I've got home internet.
Yeah. Hey, Reese, what if I see you, baby? Hey, Jasper, we did it again, my nigga. Yeah, this round two. Hey, all I wanna do is please you. Come into this room and let me show you how I feel. Love is real. Know that I can never get enough. I ain't never been here before. The more I get, the more I want. Touch me, baby. I'm just in love to do it, do it, to do it, do it, to do it, do it, to do. Grab my body, baby. Hold my heart, don't break it. It is yours. It is yours. It is yours. And I can never get enough. Grab my body, baby. Hold my heart, don't break it. It is yours. It is yours. And I can never get enough of you. Can't get enough, can't get enough. Can't get enough, can't get enough of you. These other girls can't see you. If you only knew how much I need you every day and every way. You got me, baby, so addicted to you. I ain't never been here before. The more I get, the more I want. Touch me, baby, I'm just in love to do it, do it, to do it, do it, to do it, do it, to do. Grab my body, yeah. My heart, don't break it, baby. It is yours, it is yours, hey. And I can never get enough. Grab my body, baby. No, it is yours, it is yours. Ooh, and I can't get enough of you, girl. Can't get enough, can't get enough of you. I can't get enough of you. Oh, baby, I can't get enough of you. I just wanna touch you, hold your body till you say, yeah, 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 yeah. I just wanna touch you, hold your body till you say, yeah, 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 yeah. Grab my body, baby. Hold my heart. It is yours. It is yours. Oh, yeah. No. Grab my body, baby. Hold my heart, don't break it. It is yours. It is yours. Oh, baby. I can never get enough of you. Can't get enough, can't get enough. I can't get enough of you. locked so similar to a prison. In my awesome jams at a cause of me favoritism. I heard of being doping, but this beats the mover. The choreographer causing your funky dope maneuver. I'm your boss rapping, you're the crop for hire. For music supplements, the funky drum is your supplier. Me win on the hip hop, I'll make you get down into the James. Let's get situated, girls, I am assigning you to the super lover to clap to my funky rhyming. Lovers what I'm called, cause my love girls don't repel it. Calente is my name, but then I really seldom tell it. Just because it's funky don't mean you can't get it. While everybody's doing it, surely you will be with it. Cause I'm rocking the hip hop to make you get down, so do the James. Love to me's a game, when I play it, I never forfeit. Telling me that you love much better, now girls get off it. You're starving, I'm your meal, so come down with the exquisite. What is it, a blizzard? Now do y'all want me to come visit? Let me take it easy with girls, I can't romance them. Cause me they hold for ransom, and simply cause I am handsome. Living off my looks, I abuse it cause they didn't choose it. Appearance not the only thing kicking, so is my music. Kicking with the technique don't come from the Shaolin Temple. Funky beats in my dope and rhyming make it so simple. I'm your entertainer, causing you to get down, so do the James. Neither love or not rockin', picture that like a photographer. My rhythm talk is pumping, my beat is your choreographer. Bad on the mic, soft and warm, but not a sucker. Spill out your heart, baby, I'm a quicker picker-upper. And why I like the microphone ain't nothing in particular. Love is what I like until rappers extracurricular. Truth, you know my super rap group, so don't you lie. When it comes to rockin' something fierce, do I? When it comes to girls, I'll attract them like a magnet. You want a piece, I get majority, you get a fragment. Girls just love me so conceited, I can tell they all excited for my music. Plus they might be overwhelmed at the fact I'm handsome, so cute and so fly. I'm not slurring, I'm preferring to me, myself, and I'm your entertainer, causing you to get down, so do the James.
Niggas was complaining last week saying I was old school, real old school up in this motherfucker. Shout out to the Aborigines, man, North, South, Central, and the conjoining islands, man. Let's get back into some music. Let's get the likes up. Let's share the video out. It's going to be a heavyweight jam. I'm getting back into my bag as usual. So let's get back into it. Peace to God.
As an entrepreneur, as a creator,
in place. Gonna tell you about a dance that's taking the place of the Pee Wee Herman and the Fila. It's a little like the freak, and it's definitely not weak, and you can do it every day of the week. Now, this dance is funky. This dance is smooth, no pain, no strain, and it's easy on your brain. It's called the WAP. Beat fast that.
Can any of y'all do the WAP? Can y'all do the WAP? I remember I had a crush on this girl in the 6th grade, man. She used to be doing the WAP, man. I used to love when she used to do the WAP, man. But shout out to the old heads, shout out to old school rap music that's promoting dancing and promoting good times and not promoting this violence and this savage way of life, man. So peace to gods, man.
That's who I am, and you might remember me when I used to jam at the Rennie. Yeah, me and Donald D, rocking the beat so viciously with the Sapphire crew, doing the do. And my man Willie Gums brought it all to you with style, pizzazz, and rather pizzazz. We fast rock the mic, and Donald D will cut it up like this. Guess what somebody told me? Said I'm a macaroni. Believe me, I am no phony, because I'm the one and only house rocker coming out of the past with a fresh new beat to make you move your feet. I'm gonna lay it on you strong like the summer heat. So come on, everybody, just rock with me. The WAP dance is not hard to do. Matter of fact, it's easier than the boogaloo. You just move your head up and down and roll your fists around and around. Then you kick your feet to the funky beat, and then you get a little bolder. You add your shoulder. The music's grooving, your body's moving. There's one more thing that must be included: the hand claps. That's the key to it all. And when you put it all together, you'll be having a ball doing the WAP. Now that I told you what it's all about, I hope I steered you clear and left no doubt that the WAP dance is not hard to do. If I can do it, you can do it too. So keep on whopping while my beat is popping. I'm beat fat, there'll be no stopping. Well, the world is where I wanna go, so I can tell everybody about the WAP dance. So, and when I leave, you must confess that the WAP dance is stupid fresh, 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 fresh.
Hi, Mark Barden at Sandy.
K.O.B. mix, yeah, and stop on these. The remix to the month, the remix, yeah. Let's go. This the K.O.B. mix, boy. Brooklyn, dead style, yeah.
I really rock on any block.
Let's go.
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 I really rock on any block. I really rock on any block.
I really rock on any block. Hammer cocked on any rock. Carol all that gates block. I throw it up for like 8 blocks. Rolls Royce, they know it's me. She green, that's K.O.B. Same clothes for like 4 days. On the grind all day. In a G-Ride with a whole brick. Got new
for my old. Look for me, I ain't hard to spot. Come through a Millie Rock.
I know you guys want to hear, we got complaint from the community. That's why we out there.
We're inspiring the community, though.
We give back to the community.
It's inspiration for the community. Because these young black boys could be doing something way worse, though. We inspiring. Okay, we ain't gonna block this, though.
Block the traffic, people pulling from the sidewalk, this is not the right thing, Like, that's a law. Like, you cannot block pedestrian traffic, you cannot block the traffic, vehicular traffic.
But when they say they come down here in Lamborghinis and Bentleys and Rolls Royces and all that, like, that's inspiration, though. They know they can do that. They ain't got to get down here 30, 40,000 a year. They can go out and get that can for free.
I'm Millie Rock on any block.
Let's go.
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 I'm Millie Rock on any block. 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 2 Millie in my polo tee, in my polo socks. Let's get it. On top of cars, my face hot. I'm Millie Rock on that Gates block. GA. They got me on the explore page. I've been Millie rocking for 4 days. Nah, we don't battle, I never, man. Nah, we just Millie rocking, we hella bad. I'm smoking weed, I'm counting cash. I'm Millie rocking on Patch and Nav. First arms up, then left and right. Then MJ get out my sight. I bust the dance, just hit me up. That drink strong, I mix it up. We hopping out and we hitting this. On any block, rock militant. Let's get it. I'm Millie Rock on any block. 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 I'm Millie.
Oh, pop that shit about New York, nigga. We Millie rocking on any block, nigga. Give it enough. This how, like I said, man, you couldn't do the WAP, but I'm quite sure y'all can do the Millie rock, though. Peace to gods.
Rock on any block. I'm Millie Rock on any block. I'm Millie Rock on any block. She Millie Rock, she love that dance. I'm Millie Rock when I hug my bands. Yo, feet working, gonna show me something. You ain't Millie Rock, you ain't doing nothing. I barely flex, but I love that loud. I'm Millie rocking all through the crowd. I'm Millie Rock on any block. And my Tommy box, my Tommy socks. She know the game, she know the name. She Millie rocking for Insta fame. 140 likes, you see my shit. On any block, rock militant. Down Stuyvesant to 4th Street. We all Millie rock to the beat. I drunk too much, I'm feeling beat. But I'm energized when I hear that beat. Let's get it. I'm Millie Rock on any block. I'm Millie Rock on any block. I'm Millie Rock on any block. When I hear that beat, let's get it. 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 I'm Millie Rock on any block. 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 I'm Millie Rock on.
Like I said, man, peace to guys, peace to goddesses, man. We got 55 people in the motherfucking house, nigga. This is gonna be a heavyweight build. I ain't even getting into the build till we get over 100. So once again, we're gonna be playing music until we get over 100. This the God of Hanu Kiel. We got 56 people. Where y'all at? Get the hell up. Where you niggas at, in church? Let's go. 100 people. Peace to guys, peace to goddesses. Hit that share button, hit the like button, and let's get motivated. Let's get into it.
Commissioner! Cause on the real, all you crap niggas know the deal. Cause on the real, all you crap niggas know the deal. Cause on the real, all you crap niggas know the deal. Cause on the real, this is shit by head. Commissioner! I am one of the flyers, fools like the Al-Qaedas. We war like in the mess halls of El Mira. Bodies get caught, predicate spells is higher. Why talk if you ain't walked through hell's fire? All-nighters, upscale attire. In car, get them cars you and your mans admire. Young Messiah, back by them guns for hire. I am that, what them rap call. Commissioner! I am one of the flyers, fools like the Al-Qaedas. We war like in the mess halls of El Mira. Bodies get caught, predicate spells is higher. Why talk if you ain't walked through hell's fire? All-nighters, upscale attire. In car, get them cars you and your mans admire. Young Messiah, back by them guns for hire. I am that, what them rap contracts require. Ghost fighter, coast to coast ciphers. I do this for them grown men in diapers that don't like us though. Still the nicest, sending kites to Rikers is priceless. Reminiscing on pacifies with Cyprus. Hung lifeless, sprung from financial crisis. Never ran, I stand amongst the righteous. Ezekiel, dark enemy resources. Arson is lethal, only partners people. So just ask it, open the closed casket. Coca the dope bastard, I'm back on that old shaft shit. Got my ratchets, army fatigue jacket. Fitted cap on backwards with them cats from Flatbush. Brave-hearted, fuck if they say squash it. We remain the largest, we invade regardless. Trains to Sparford, insane with a brain from Hartford. It's hard to explain my artwork. One for the haters, two for the true and the raiders. I know dudes that eat your food with a razor. It's major, barbaric, brutal behavior, car addict. I talk about the jewelry later. My respect is for the DL cartel connects and the crews that came through and left a rise well effects finesse. Big boys only play with the best. There's no regrets being dead, broken, raised in the jets. I'm a vet, cousin Comstock call and collect, saying he just left the box, hot, annoyed and depressed, claiming he stressed. Did a 3, still facing the stress. I'm like, look, this ain't the road and you ain't facing your death, so save your breath, tie your boots up and bang with the rest, cause in reality they just incarcerated your flesh. You know the deal, I pray they process your appeal, cause on the real, I still got my hands on the wheel, and I'ma drive till the gas run out. Either crash or rap till a smash come out. We the real niggas.
Most people have no clue that
Now dig, you got rich niggas, right? They do what they wanna do. And you got broke niggas, you are? They do what they gotta do. Now ask yourself, which one are you? Fall back. Soaking it with me, sitting back, smoking a 20. Shit is scary, that hustling is so in me. Never show envy, got a style unmatched. I'm like Poe back in 84, now smell at that. Unseen when I'm low, but still right in your face. I'm so skinny, but that semiota's right in my waist. Some Jags, the Jeeps, whoopties with the raggedy seats. Just imagine how I'm moving if we had any beef. Beats relax me, good Chiba keeps me nasty. Lower the smoke when I see the D's creeping past me, ducking the knocks. Born busting Dutchess apart, love pussy with pretty lips when you fuck it far. Twin of foe, tweak for the rims that glow. Rock Timbs in the summer or Tim below. Love the streets, the signs of the drugs is deep. I'm just another nigga next up trying to eat.
You niggas don't know nothing about rocking Timbs in the summertime, nigga. You niggas don't know nothing about that, nigga. Rocking Timbs in the summer or Tim below, nigga. You niggas don't know nothing about that, nigga. Let's get back into it, man. Let's get over 100 people, man. This is going to be a heavyweight jam. Well, at least I think it. Maybe my ego too motherfucking big, but it's going to be a heavyweight jam. So let's get to it. Let's get to it.
No. Not a soul, baby. You found the answer. It's over y'all now. Told me to take this chance. But it seems y'all would rather see me hit than see me bitch. Get bagged over some bullshit and see me snitch. Hoping some A's whole bitch will leave me sick. Like I'm a sucker for love with some easy dick. I did dirt through my days, but hit my work. Even then, still I made sure no kids got hurt. Sweet connects, been on since my feet got wet. From the best turned back. Learn to speak direct, my game sharpened. We all had our days of barking. You could tell niggas' styles by their ways of parking. While disputed, dope got us so polluted. Paranoid to the point, it's like we overdo it. Police pressure, deep how to be Sylvester. Rough up, handcuff, and treat you lesser. Toast on me, smoke spray, y'all hope will be. Y'all can bet, I'm a bet how it's supposed to be. I had some problems, you know. Not a soul, baby. You found the answer. It's over y'all now. Told me to take this chance. I got it locked. Feel me? Infinite game. Get chills on the strip of my chain. It's only real. Certain niggas mention my name. Some relate. Others stay numb in the face. Trying to keep steps ahead like we running the race. Nikes and Tims. Lady friends like I'm slim. Light makeup. That shit that blend right with the skin. So what's the issue? All dick sucks to still official. Cold steel nickels. And feel I'm still with you. Iceberging. On the turnpike merging. Late night. White brake lights. Black excursion. Tree smoking. Hustle a rap. I'ma keep roping. Too many niggas got deep emotions. The stress got them. Who else wanna express their problems? Get upset. But feel respect the bottom. True or false. Feel a fake love or hate. Right or wrong. As long as the thugs relate. I had some problems. You know. Not a soul, baby. You found the answer. It's over y'all now. Told me to take this chance. What y'all want from it? Yeah. Y'all haters better get a hustle, man. Stop fucking with me. I'm trying to live, man. Know what I mean? I've been at the bottom. I was rising. Fell back down. I'm trying to climb up, man. Get off my back, baby. It's all game, man. Don't hate me, hate the game. Hey, Z, the original return once again. Love, life, hate. What's up, good? fault, man. Fuck.
What's up, kid?
Yeah.
Let's cut the pie 5 ways. We came off with
Noodles.
2 mil, kid. Fast.
Raleigh
Noodles.
niggas. No doubt coming through.
La Costa Nostra.
Johnny Blaze. Lou Diamond. Represent for my
Up,
people.
kid.
Tony Stark.
Universal Frontier.
Original blood clot bad boys. Who come to get you none? They want guns. I'll be the first to set off shit, laugh to run. Who roll together as one. I call my brother son cause he shine like one. Check it. Scriptures hit the body like sword off shoddy. Like my hair naughty and my nose piece snotty. Fuck a nigga hottie, that whole pussy probably burn like the deserts of Mugabe for real. Ain't nothing fraudulent here, we pioneer. Commandeer a new frontier, this be the whoop, yeah. 36 chambers of fear, you lost it. Information leaking out your forces. Time to forfeit your crown and leave the grounds. There's a new sheriff in town holding it down. It's the 2 holster, shit shot smoker. Wanted dead or alive, bounty on the poster. Wild in the west, a student of my culture, and life is the test. Hold up, let a nigga catch his breath. I'm still paying dues, and the last one is death. Back to the essence with that shit you stressing. This rap profession, now beat the cow. The son of the shout, I'll bless my style. Criminology pays the last times of days. Johnny fucking Blaze.
This goes for niggas who know who will go like Yayo, Lilo, plus coolin' in Barbados. Weekends be giving me much shit to touch shit. Stay cool, Papa. See you with enough shit. Back at the lava, cracks bagged up. Your niggas act up. What? Blow up their workers if they have the senoritas. Fucking up a storm, buying guards, margaritas. Sucking his dick up in the whip long. Designed for rhyme crime, nigga. Jail time jiggers. The niggas up in hype figures, lighting niggas. Silk swally wear, Figaro chain, yeah. Jakes beware, black rap millionaires. Rock ears, leather goose bears, blowing this shit. 1-800 Gambino niggas, yeah. Solid gold rolling shine. Solid gold son, cause he shine like one. Solid gold crown is shining with blinding lights from diamonds. I'm reclining the sky on the cloud with silver liners, double breasted, bulletproof vested, well protected. The heart, the rib cage, the chest, and solo plexus, casting stones, cracking 206 bones, and watch your ass get thrown to a sea of fire and brimstone. How they approach it with dim bones, the overthing light, nova beam, gleam, souls with a soldier mean. The grandest prison, imperial visit, or is it the resurrector? Come to pay your ass a visit. Local biochemical. Universal giant, the black general, licking shots that they be crocking on the bicentennial. Happy millennium 2000, microchips, 2 shots of penicillin, builds up your adrenaline, son. It's time for bouting. It's a model you're resembling, the niggas who like following. Trapped inside your product like a genie inside the bottle. And
hey, y'all, I know there's some old shit. Like this 9.5 right here, nigga. This when I had the Air Max 9.5s, right? Yo, RZA just killed that shit, nigga. Like I said, man, y'all niggas can talk about New York all you want. And there's a lot of MCs that flow, a lot of underground rappers that I hear that can really flow. These niggas don't be taking advantage of the fucking beat, my dude. I want to hear a nigga ride the rhythm. I want to hear a nigga kill that beat. These niggas do a 2-minute song, a 3-minute. Come on, bro. Like, really, that song didn't motivate you, nigga? Like 2 Millie said, he get motivated when he hit that beat. That beat, nigga, didn't get you motivated to write more bars, nigga. You supposed to do 64 bars to this, nigga. You ain't supposed to just rock and do 16 bars and that's it, nigga. You supposed to freak that shit, nigga. Peace to guys. Like I said, we got 68 people. We're not going forward until we get 100 people. Like I said, heavyweight jam Sunday. You know how I give it up. We're gonna do 4 or 5 hours, maybe. You know, depending on what's in store. But let's get to 100 people, man. Share the video out, like the button. Hit the like button, man. Let's get back into it.
God stepping forth upon holy ground of the track. It's the sound that surrounds and hurts me like I'm under attack. So I decided to bite down on the mic. So the pain of the track will deny the fact that I'm the master. For what lurks is an expert that hurts the individual who tried the visual. Lies under, cause I strike like thunder. Niggas couldn't stand my heat, it's unbearable. My wisdom fucks up your respiratory systems are fractured by the killer tactics. Style is ragged and thoughts are mad jagged into the entity. My vicinity is 360 degrees of humidity. Represent the school of hard knocks and blocks. My clan is house and got mad monster blocks. So feel the force of impact from the iron side of the gat as I attack the track. From the blind side of the pack, stalks past the
And this shit jamming, nigga. When this shit got surround sounds, nigga, you riding in that whip and you hear this shit just come on. Like I said, man, peace to the guys, peace to the goddesses, man. Definitely shout out to the Woo. I might rock one more song out because it don't look like we're gonna get to 100. I might have to rock this out for an hour. But anyway, hit that like button, hit that share the video out. Let's get to it.
From watch a nigga get blown out his motherfucking dome piece, deceased, laid to rest. Who come to get you none? They want guns. I'll be the first to set off shit, laugh to run. Who roll together as one? I'll call my brother's son cause he shine like one.
Yeah, ayo, I got this under my way. Move, give me room. Holding up your saloon, clean sweep like a broom. Full moons make me howl like a wolf out of breath. Soonly on vocal learn to herbs in your show depth. So step back with the lab at high velocity. My teammate in the hand cells run like a pharmacy. Fuck Geraldo Pablo's plan, bro, is Bravo. Goodfellas Vito, bestsellers become novels. A man rocking headbands, silk scarves and Timbs. Early 80s British walkers, playboys, mocks and shams. The laser B vocalist does well in symphonies. Bad days, rock snatch ice without a Tiffany's. Remember them kids that came off with 8 million? Rock the brink and I labeled in royal pavilions. The flower heads must have been stupid. Tell me how the fuck black niggas get caught with all that loot, kid. There's jet money, underground money, submarines and rings. Too bad you fucked up, dummies. Costa. Come on.
In mobile, we like to do the opposite of
You know what I'm saying? I'm doing my regular thing, man. So I'm gonna get back up with you though, baby. You know what I'm saying? You know you my nigga, kid. I'm always come through for you, baby. All the time. Wow.
Yo, man, that's
Shoot over here.
Yo, peace, rain, peace, God. What's up, baby? God damn, look at you, man. Damn, God, I know this shit out you, man. Man, I don't watch you, man, since you was a little crumb, snatch a little weed out, running around there, man. Look at you, baby, you look good. You understand? I watch you go through a lot of trials and tribulations, man. But you know something? Like I used to always tell you, baby, you're a good listener, good learner. I see you listen very well. You understand? Your time is coming, baby. And see, sometimes it could be like a real Jew. You know what I'm saying? And people don't know when the blessing comes. But I watch you grow, baby, man. He's a very intelligent man. Man, I watch you when I can sit down and you can trick me out my money, shooting dice, niggas. You crazy? Yo, baby, you remember that shit, man? When we be down there in the hill and shit, man. And you catch me, or leave an old man free. Yeah, I'm gonna get that little slick ass. Talk to me, baby. You know what I'm saying? I do all them things, but I'm watching you growing. But remember one thing, Ray, like I used to tell you, the child you was making you the man you is today. And if you don't know where you came from, baby, you damn sure know you don't know where you're coming from. You see what I'm saying? Know which way you travel. You know what I'm saying? And follow that destiny and follow your life. And it'll set you free. Because I watch you, baby. You my main man.
So good, baby. That could be the Wu-Tang production. Start to knuckle up it. Gunshots start to click, the blocks ducking. Could it be and would it be that we was babies catching rabies? Niggas seem to act crazy. Day one in my spot, July the 10th, I had a mint. Sticking up the vines, hitting them with nines. I was toxic from laying up with Roxy. So at night, this nigga bust a shot, licked my man's wife. It was havoc, I contacted Abbott. He shook his shoulder though, then he passed the fat chrome automatic. We going to war, you know we had it 2 to 4. He would've did it for me, fuck it, let's smoke. Scheming dope with the PLO, wrapped on tight. Saying in my mic, yo, we gotta go. My first impression was to ask some lessons. Question 1, what made you even show your gun and blow the session? He replied and rocked the green eye. And yo, he started yelling, them niggas selling 2 for $5. But he's a goner and I got my corner. What? I'm feeding my babies cash, room from morning donor.
Yeah, Ray, baby. Check it out.
Feeding my babies, cash
We
we
all
all
agree,
doing.
man, that the only God is the Son of Man. We say we losing no.
Yo, I don't think y'all hear what the nigga saying in the background. What he's saying in the background is arm, leg, arm, and head, nigga. That's more science. He's saying more science in the background. Peace to guys, man. And these 5%ers, you know what I'm saying? These are 5%ers from New York who dealing with the guys of the Anunnaki, the Elohim, right? But check it out. Listen what he's saying in the background. And he's saying we got the power to resurrect the dead through bringing it through the womb of a woman. We got the power to bring our ancestors back through reincarnation or recreation, right? Reincarnation, recreation. You recreating your ancestors. Your ancestors' spirits is coming through your children and your siblings. This is the fucking fact. He said we got the power to resurrect the dead. Think about that. Peace to God.
Time and searching for that day does not exist. Oh, yeah. I'm elevated strong. This is why the universe was a south balance scale of divine knowledge, and it was measured by proportion of south knowledge. No man can judge for another, but each man must weigh all facts and circumstances and find truth through his own judgment of righteousness. See, the way the evil balance equality in no man. But no man is good and bad at the same time. He's good or he's bad. From Willie Lynch to Willie Hutch, right on, we superfly. Made Gucci the shit, Louis too, suits and ties. Player trophies, pray to Goldie, picture wax museums full of black pimps and triple OGs, Aunt Jemima hoes. Historic horse shit, girls from long time ago, stagecoach with the horse kid. Witch doctors, good old pickpockets, sip moonshine, so-called coon shines and darkies. I love y'all. Pyramids to cotton fields to Wrigley fields. Forgotten men who did get killed. Christmas addicts, the first plastic piece to the rich lady purse snatcher shot in the back. I know you're hungry, kid. I know they hung your dad. Burnt your mama crib. I know that hurt you bad. Minstrel shows from gold to shackles and back to gold. We act like we home. Matter of fact, we are home. Bad attitudes, octoroon skin tone. Slave food turned to soul food. College back to gold. We act like we home. Matter of fact, we are home. We act like we home, matter of fact, we are home. We act like we home, matter of fact, we are home. We act like we home, matter of fact, we are home. Bad attitudes, octoroon skin tones. Slave food turned to soul food, collar to neck bones. Betsy Ross sold the first American flag. Bet she had a nigga with her to help her old ass.
As James Baldwin says, you can only be destroyed by believing that you really are what the white world considers.
Peace, Master Green 8. I know what Allah made arm, leg, arm, head. That's what I said. The reincarnation of your ancestors. We got the power to resurrect the dead, meaning bringing your ancestors back through the womb, through having recreational sex, right? No, not recreational, but recreational sex, right? Reincarnation. Arm, leg, arm, head, a manifestation of a child, the manifestation of what we call the going back to the air, fire, water, earth, and air. Well, no, I said what? Air, fire, water, and earth, right? And spirit, which is the ether, which is the arm, leg, arm, head. in a whole nother different conversation, not dealing with what we know or what we think we know, man. So once again, we got 73 people dropping back out. I could do this shit all day long. We could do a 10-hour build. And to me, I got all day today. So all day.
A nigga.
No matter how hard you try, you can't stop us now. No matter how hard you try, you can't stop us now. Can't be stopped. Yo, on Dateline, the other night they show hate crimes. Gave a blood time cause he fought with his canine. Bestiality, humane society. Go to China, see how they dine, see what they eat. Better yet, ask pet or whoever. Which animal makes sway? If not persuade, would you have survived the dark ages? Cannibal ways of the ancient Caucasians. Still you like your steak tartare, Pinot Noir, David
Yo, and I keep rewinding this shit, right? Cause listen to what Nod said. He said the other time on Dateline, they gave a blood something a lifetime for fighting with his canine. Bestiality. Listen to it. Like I said, I listen to conscious music. You know, I get into that lower self music sometimes, but most of the shit I listen to, I learn shit from a lot of these rappers are very intelligent, man. They very intelligent, man. And they definitely push their message through their lyrics, man. So like I said, once again, shout out to the guy, shout out to the goddesses, man. We got 76 people. I'm gonna probably play like 2 more songs and we're gonna get into it. We'll get momentum as we go along.
On Dateline, the other night they show hate crimes. Gave a blood time cause he fought with his canine. Bestiality, humane society. Go to China, see how they dine, see what they eat. Better yet, ask pet or whoever. Which animal makes sway? If not persuade, would you have survived the dark ages? Cannibal ways of the ancient Caucasians. Still you like your steak tartare, Pinot Noir, David Starr on the chain of Sammy Davis. He helped pave the way for Southern crankers and them Harlem Shakers. Now we getting our papers. They try to censor the words to stop our money coming, but you can't escape us, haters. No matter how hard you try, you can't stop us now. No matter.
And that's for the Pan-Africans, man. No matter how hard you try. And that's all of the people within this so-called infinite plane. Y'all can't stop the Aborigines. Y'all can't stop the Aborigines. No matter how hard y'all try, it's going to come up. Y'all can't suppress this information forever. The people is waking up. The gig been up. The gig been up. And I know these people be watching my page, but you hear me? The gig is up. The gig is fucking up. The gig is up. No matter what you do, you can't stop this shit.
You can't stop us now. You can't stop us now.
And like I said, you can't stop us. You can do what the fuck you want to do. You can kill the messenger, but the messenger is going to continue. And like I said, I might change my channel to Rise of the Autochthons, nigga. For real. Because at this point in time, you can't stop us. No matter how many of these agents, the Not a Coincidence, the Luckies, the Sonettas, the Jabari, you can't stop us. No matter who you bring forward, these niggas is going to lose. We have the ancestors with us. We got the fucking ancestors rocking with us. So we ain't fucking crazy at the end of the day. When we promoting and we pushing this information, and like I said, man, I see a lot of the brothers, man, coming in with a lot of these different conversations that the Autochthons, and we standing on the shoulders of giants. We stand on the fucking shoulders of giants, man. Rise of the motherfucking Autochthons and the Aborigines, man. At the end of the day, we got 84 people, man. We 16 people short of our goal. I ain't even asking for no donation. I'm just asking for people, for us to get to the threshold that's needed for this information to be able to be presented. This ain't, I mean, I might open to drop the link out later on, but this is the A1 bill. So let's get to that 100, man. Got more music on the way.
Ice motherfucking cold, that boy he a penguin.
Yeah, that nigga cold. Yeah, that nigga froze. Yeah, that nigga froze. Yellow diamonds on me, but everything still on cold. Couple rappers do not like me cause I fuck they hoes. Yeah, tricking on these bitches, that's something that I don't know. No, how to do. Yeah, it's a big difference way between me and you. I can show you how to hustle, how to ball, and how to shoot. Yeah, I can show you how to hustle, how to ball, and how to shoot. I've been doing this since a jit, little bitch. This shit ain't nothing new. Money coming in, bitch. I like my shit in all blue. I'm about to buy another truck and finna give away my coupe. I'm shooting shit like Paul Pierce, bitch. I ball, yeah, I'm the truth. I just post some walk harder up in my Mountain Dew. I be shitting on these niggas, that's all that I do. I be shitting on these niggas, that's all that I do. Yeah, I be shitting on all these niggas, that's all that I do. I be shitting on all these niggas, that's all that I do. I be shitting on all these niggas, that's all that I do.
Oh, that how you coming, Glock? Okay. Go. I don't follow rules, no. Did I fuck his bitch? For sure. I had to cause he a hoe. I went to school with a bow before lunchtime I had it sold. I ain't surprised that boy a rat, I remember 11th grade he told. Had all the bitches doing my work for me, was too busy selling O's. I been a smart little motherfucker, used to have my niggas to bring the pose. And you been a hoe. Come to the apartments, get it for the low. That girl hit so good, call her the devil, she took my soul. She started out fast, then went slow. I'm like, whoa. This bitch hit so good that I can feel it in my toes. Dirty motherfucker, but that boy Elliot got me froze. Humble as fuck, but I still shit on you like I'm supposed. So she found.
You niggas don't like when I shit on you or ball on you niggas like Rose.
Fantasize about giving me head inside my rose. They don't like me fucking ball on they bitch head like Derrick Rose. Trapping in the mountain, next day I'm serving in Belton Grove. Money by the pound and I pulled it, walk up by the fold. Money by the pound and I pulled it, walk up by the fold. Look how she bouncing, she a pro. She a super slut, she suck it till she choke. Is he a street nigga or a rich nigga? Bitch, I'm both. Smashed her 6 days in a row, then turned into Casper the Ghost. That pussy too good, baby, I had to go detox. That pussy too good, baby. I had to go detox. If that pussy wet, bitch, you can't get a pair of Reeboks. If that pussy wet, bitch, you can't get a pair of Reeboks. Got a bad Latina chick, she look just like Selena. She don't sing, but when I get behind her, she turn into a singer. Went from standing in the trap to standing on stage in arenas. That boy, he a genius. Ice motherfucking cold. That boy, he a penguin. 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 He a penguin.
I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta play that one more time. I gotta play my brother Dolph, man. Peace to the God, man. Dolph, man, definitely. And I just got up on young Dolph probably about like a year ago. And hey, man, I respect hip hop. I respect music. Some of the content may not be appropriate for certain individuals, but at the end of the day, let's get back into it, right?
Oh, then how you coming, Glock? Okay. Go, 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 go. I don't follow rules, no, 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 no. Did I fuck his bitch for sure, 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 for sure. I had to cause he a hoe, 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 hoe. Hey, I went to school with a bow before lunchtime, I had it sold. I ain't surprised that boy read, I remember 11th grade he told. Had all the bitches doing my work for me, was too busy selling O's. I been a smart little motherfucker, used to have my niggas to bring the pose. And you been a hoe, 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 hoe. Come to the apartments, get it for the low. That girl here so good, call her the devil, she took my soul. She started out fast, then went slow. I'm like, whoa. This bitch here so good that I can feel it in my toes. Dirty motherfucker, but that boy Elliot got me froze. Humble as fuck, but I still shit on you like I'm supposed. So she fantasize about giving me head inside my rose. They don't like me fucking ball on they bitch head like Derrick Rose. Trapping in the mountain, next day I'm serving in Belter Grove. Money by the pound and I pulled it, walk up by the fold. Money by the pound and I pulled it, walk up by the fold. Look how she bouncing, she a pro. She a super slut, she suck it till she choke. Is he a street nigga or a rich nigga? Bitch, I'm both. Smashed her 6 days in a row, then turned into Casper the Ghost. That pussy too good, baby, I had to go detox. That pussy too good, baby, I had to go detox. If that pussy wet, bitch, you can't get a pair of Reeboks. If that pussy wet, bitch, you can't get a pair of Reeboks. Got a bad Latina chick, she look just like Selena. She don't sing, but when I get behind her, she turn into a singer. Went from standing in the trap to standing on stage in arenas. That boy, he a genius. Ice motherfucking cold. That boy, he a penguin. He a penguin. He a penguin. He a penguin. He a penguin.
I have an email from my boss. She's
This shit hit hard like Spence on the speed bag. I blow his legs off, he gon' need a knee tag. You niggas sound worse than Eminem on relapse. And Burna Boy, he's trash. You thought I was gonna let you ease past? Running your mouth while taking our culture. Treat this nigga like brisket and slow roast him. Roll up an Akon pack. I ain't ducking smoke, I just inhale and blow. I'm on demon time and I got a hellish flow. The 40 spiritual, I make up see the Holy Ghost. Let's bury these niggas and raise a toast to the Aborigines. That's from time immemorial. A tauntaun is from the soil. Every rhyme is that cook coke, that hard boil. My energy is unattainable. And for you $5 Indians, I might have to flame a few. Run up on the reds, you know what blaze it through. Turn your gang into turtle soup. I aim for the head when I shoot. I take your top off like you do the coop. I took a drink from the fountain of truth. Now these bars is the burden of proof. They say the pen is mightier than the sword. So you gon' have to acknowledge the God. Drake Cobbs, I take your face off. My style is like cocaine raw. You gon' have to bow down to my Jaguar paw. Or I'm coming like Leatherface with the chainsaw. I ride for my road dog like a new age outlaw. I do it to death like Chief Cornstalk. So fuck all your tough talk. You little pigeons can't fly with hawks. That'll get you outlined and chalk. It's the supreme being here to electrify your chakra. Any drama is mask on like the Phantom of the Opera. I got the hunger and you niggas looking like pasta. Shrimp over the lobster. And I'm smoking like a roster. Check my posture. It's only one American, the rest of y'all imposters. Cause you don't want Dre to pop up. Cause it's like boys in the hood. I'm out the window with the shoddy, nigga. When it comes to the mic, I'm like the coroner. All I catch is bodies, niggas. So look away before you come in my lane. It's arrows up. I just get it and aim. Yeah.
Yep. Wild Indian, yeah.
Hey V, line them up.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Ain't really Indian, that boy fugazi. I just keep it player, you can never play me. You got an ass so fat, girl, let's make a baby. And another one. Then I'm back to the trap, I'm trying to double some. She a bad woke chick and I love her tongue. We some jurisdiction boys, we some 101s. Look, don't compare me to no Martin dog, I'm like Malcolm X. Die about our freedom, we'll leave a crack and stretch. Round of applause, boy, you know we clapping text. Chucky dog, child's play, yeah, nigga, that's what's next. Open up the cans just like Arizona. Pull up masked up like we got the Rona. We set up jurisdictions when we buy the corner. How you claiming that's your hood and you not the owner? Be the B, I just pulled up in the need for speed. Free the land, tell the colonizers that they need to leave. Wild Indian up in my veins, you know how we bleed. You ain't gotta lie about who we is, dog, just keep it G. We at war, we can't keep the peace. Since we at war, gotta keep the peace. Whack a cone, then I meditate. Should I need to breathe? Keep an Olmec head when we slide, dog, cause we the shit.
Like my niggas said, bitch, we the shit. I can't keep the peace. If it pop off, then I want a piece. I'm just on release. I'm in go mode, motherfucker thief. In these streets like EBT, when we at war, make peace with me. I don't give a damn, understand. Fuck who stole this land, white or black or tan. Understand, it's fuck who stole this land. Might have seen me get little buddy these hands. He wasn't no Abbo man. A lot of these dudes is Sambo man. They full of shit like my ammo can. What they call an N-word out the wrong mouth as an ambulance. Wild Indian, get it in advance, or you can post-date it. Ask around, I'm the most hated. Straight sacred, they stole acreage. Yo, ape shit, show ain't shit. It won't be televised, I don't tape shit.
Be the B, I just pulled up in the need for speed. Free the land, tell the colonizers that they need to leave. Wild Indian up in my veins, you know how we bleed. You ain't gotta lie about who we is, dog, just keep it G. We at war, we can't keep the peace. Since we at war, gotta keep the peace. Whack a cone, then I meditate. Should I need to breathe? Keep an Olmec head when we slide, dog, cause we the shit.
Yeah, rhyme so dope, my eyes low. When you move like God, the time slow. I came back for the blacks and John Doe's. Crack open them land patents, let go of them townhomes. What's a native to a native? He $5 dough if he not melanated. Pale faces got you waiting on a savior. Sending prayers up, he texting back on vacation. Yeah, God's children. Give all your praise to Jesus, but how God feeling? He say put no one before him in divine image. And you with God of Christians. I got a vision, but niggas ain't got to listen, so they don't. We came from the soil, wasn't fucking with no boats. Bible took our spirit, English potted on our homes. Tribal families turn on us, don't act like y'all don't know. But fuck them and they grudges.
We got 58 people. We was almost at our destination of 100 people, and people just dropped out. You know, and like I said, I don't know if anybody else doing a bill, but you know, I stand on my own, however it go. We got 59 people in it. So I'm gonna play one more song, and then we're gonna get into the bill.
We was something turned to nothing. And now we let this turn to something. Reincarnation of ancients, fresh up out the oven. This the message to the black man. 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 Shooters on my roof, lawyers in the coop. We can never die, bitch, we bulletproof. This the message to the black man. This the message to the black man. You wasn't slaves, you was prisoners of war. And stop wasting your time, these other bitches ain't important. You ain't meditating, you ain't mating with the sauce. Like what the fuck's a noodle if you ain't painted with the sauce? I find it hard to trust the pastor who rather side with the master, who preaching we should submit while getting murdered and captured. About how we should wait on God, it's never our vernacular. They get paid and praised by the dollar long as they keeping us stagnant. And niggas think they woke, huh? Like you could change a whole world through a vote, huh? Like slave masters willing to let they slave go, huh? That slave master was probably your kinfolk, huh? History in reverse, a black king strategy. When blacks were your majesty, they always hide your pyramids but point to where the castles be. Aristocracies with your last name patented accurately. Yeah. And I ain't even tell half the shit. Like, I ain't even tell a quarter of the shit. I'm just getting started. Y'all niggas rap about busting guns and all this weird shit. I'm trying to get my people back, nigga.
The black guard got big lips and black bras. In the projects, rich is whipping that black hard. My rhymes insane, my skills is whipping that crack hard. Look at LeBron James. The black guard got big lips and black bras. As soon as I leave Earth, it's back to the stars. Prior to job, my lives with Judas and girls. It's axe nods if I rule the world. Yo, my mental vision, setting up intuition. And you really don't have nothing if you intuition. I work with light just to give birth to life. I was born in all forms in the perfect night. The black guard got big lips and black bras. As soon as I leave Earth, it's back to the stars. I am the ruler, just like the Lion of Judah. My third eye was built like an iron computer. That's dark matter and deep thought making your heart shatter. I sleepwalk, talking with smart chatter, so I don't need you to ride or die with me. I got ancestors that vibe from the other side with me, and they beam up life after death. We got noses on our eyes, cause the light's a breath. My priceless flesh, the final copy, look like Anunnaki. The black guard got big lips and black bras. In the projects, rich is whipping that black hard. My rhymes insane, my skills is whipping that crack hard. Look at LeBron James. The black guard got big lips and black bras. As soon as I leave Earth, it's back to the stars. Prior to job, my lives with Judas and girls. Just axe nods if I rule the world. Yo, the black guard got big lips and black bras. In the projects, rich is whipping that black hard. My rhymes insane, my skills is whipping that crack hard. Look at LeBron James, that nigga's a black guard. And you wonder why we spit lead. Just the whole reps, niggas got big heads like Olmecs. The way that I'm writing is more than vain. This is the age of enlightenment. We
the Moors in Spain. Now that your honor, I pray to a black vagina. Even the Pope prayed to the black Madonna. In the sun, I shine as bright as I be. I'm the greatest of all time, like Muhammad Ali. And when I die, baptized in the fire, only fly at night, black skies are higher. Prior to Jah, my lives with jewelers and girls, just sex knives. If I rule the world, rubies and pearls. The black god, got big lips and black bras. In the projects, rich is whipping that black car. My rhymes insane, my skills is whipping that crack hard. Look at LeBron James. The black guard, got big lips and black bras. As soon as I leave Earth, it's back to the stars. Prior to Jah, my lives with jewelers and girls, just sex knives. If I rule the world, the black god. From infinite to infinite stars, it's infinite light. My life's got an infinite charge. The instruments I implement to give strength to your heart. The temple within, the imprint, mimic the art. Into the dark, the dragon spark the fathom from a higher consciousness. I talk with atoms, I live in the land, and I live in the stars, original man. I am the image of God, call me Tut Amen. I cut diamonds, so as long as I live, nothing can stop shining. You gon' need to be in the bins to drive me crazy. Live on CNN, hearing cries from Haiti. You know them people down there trying to hide them babies. The black guards, surrounded in light, attract stars. The black guards, surrounded in light, attract stars. The black guards, surrounded in light, attract stars.
I told you, all of my critics, I told you all that I was the greatest of all time. All of you, I know you got it. I know you got it, big.
All right, man, let's get into it, man. It don't seem like we're going to get 100 people in here. I don't know what's going on, but maybe they fucking with the algorithms or maybe somebody else live. I haven't went on YouTube to see. But peace to the gods, peace to the goddesses. We rocked out with 118 minutes worth of music. Yes, they're not going to monetize my channel, my video, because I am playing copyright songs. So, you know, it is what it is. But however it go, as we going and continuing moving along this journey of us finding out exactly who we are and looking at the matrix as a total contradiction and lie and made up history and made up science and pseudoscience, right? Because all of this shit that we see that's in this reality, or that in the veil of reality, right? Or this assimilation, right? Is all some made up pseudo shit to keep you docile, man. So shout out to everybody who stayed in the who stayed while the music was going on. Let me see what we got going on. We got 63 people. Share the build out, hit that like button. All right, so let's get right into it, right? Let's deal with this first, right? So here we got the science and the scientific method, the definitions and examples, right? And this is on Live Science. I will definitely post this in the back chat, but let's get into it. Let's read a little bit. They got the children's with the beakers and everything, right? Let's get into the actual method, right? So the scientific method, and this is for Aborigines, well, not Aborigines, but Pan-Africans, right? This is definitely for the Pan-African movement, right? Because these niggas are not scientists. These niggas rely upon the scientists to give them an observation and a hypothesis, and they run with the hypothesis in most cases. They never come up with an educated theory or an experiment and redo that experiment time and time again until you get the same results, which therefore you can come up with a conclusion, right? So in the conclusion to us being from America, we already then kind of went through the observation standpoint, right? The observation standpoint is something that's very imperative to our understanding or us being able to reconcile. I mean, well, not reconcile, but for us to be able to understand the games that have been played on us, right? So we got the scientific method, right, on the screen, right? So the first part of the scientific method is what? Observation, right? Observation, then question. So what you observe, you're going to question it, right? Your questions is going to come up with answers, which is going to be your hypothesis, right? Now, in this particular model, we don't have the thesis, which the thesis is a form of a hypothesis, right? Which lead into the experiment, which lead into an analysis, which lead into a conclusion, right? So we got observation, question, hypothesis. A hypothesis is the thesis. The thesis comes up with let's see if this thesis is strong, and let's see if it's true. In most of these scientific journals, they never got to an actual experiment. They stopped at the thesis. So even when you're dealing with evolution, evolution is a fucking thesis, my dude. It's a fucking thesis. And people is standing 10 toes down on a thesis, trying to make the thesis the actual fact, which is never going to be an actual fact without an actual experiment taking place, right? So for us to go from a chimpanzee through the 3 stages of hominids, right? Until a Homo sapiens sapien, until an actual human being, there's 3 stages in between, right? But before we can actually see if the thesis is actually real or not, right? We have to do an experiment, right? So let's go into this. I'm gonna read a little bit. So I'm gonna highlight this for you guys. For you niggas who question everything and come up here, oh, but this says this. No, but this says like these same fucking games, man. I've been seeing from the time I've been teaching this shit, right? So the scientific method is the steps of the scientific method go something like this, according to the Highline College, right? Make an observation or observations, right? Meaning that we observing something, we looking at something by optically. Let me see if I'm being heard. Hit that one, hit that, press 1 if you guys can hear me, press 2 if you can't. Peace to the guys, man. Peace to the guys, man. Press 1 for me if you can hear me, press 2 if you can't. I'm looking in the chat room, so let's get to it. Because I know y'all won't be playing no more fucking music. All right, so we good. All right, so let's get into it, right? Where was we at? We was right here. All right, so look, it say make an observation or observations, right? Form a hypothesis, right? Form a hypothesis, a tentative description of what been observed. Make a prediction based on a hypothesis. Test a hypothesis and predictions in an experiment that can be reproduced. So when you're dealing with the theory of evolution, they never tested the hypothesis and predictions in an experiment that can be reproduced. They never actually seen a monkey morph into a human being. So why are we arguing this? I don't care what kind of educational hypothesis that they came up with, it still is not conclusive, right? So once again, step 3, test the hypothesis and the predictions in an experiment that can be reproduced. So let's say, for example, right, we dealing with a certain homeopathic or holistic medicinal remedy, right? So let's say we dealing with the soursop, right? And we dealing with that to see whether or not it shrink tumors. We're going to have a certain amount of studies among individuals, right? So we may have 100 individuals for this test, and we might have them take soursop along with detox, along with do a maybe possible water fast, right? Because when you do a water fast, that gives your body time to catch up, and it gives your body time to repair itself. And when it repairs itself, then it's running on optimum level. When it's running on optimum, it can heal cancer. It can heal cancer the same day. The same day it can heal any cancer, breast cancer, colon cancer, pancreatic cancer, brain cancer, because your body is providing the phytonutrients that can eliminate these so-called threats on site. On site, like you got a motherfucker on the roof with a scope, right? That's eliminating so-called people who could be in your opposition that's trying to take over whatever you're in charge of, right? So number 3, test the hypothesis and the predictions in an experiment that can be reproduced. You can't test no motherfucking monkey morphing into a goddamn Homo sapien or human being. You can't test it. You have never seen that with your physical eyes. So it's kind of like asinine, because that's not even observation. I could tell if we were sitting right here and we observed over a mass amount of years a chimpanzee morphing into a human being, and we're like, oh shit, you see this shit? That nigga just turned into a human being. But no one have ever seen that so-called morphology take place. No one have ever seen that. No one have ever seen a chimpanzee transform into a human being. No one never seen that. So everything under that is speculation. You have never seen that. So how can you believe something that you have never seen? Right? Number 4, analyze data and draw conclusions, semicolon. Accept or reject the hypothesis or modify the hypothesis if necessary, right? So let's sit here and let's think about that for a second, right? When you niggas out here talk about all this scholarship, but a lot of people really not doing scholarship. A lot of people is not really doing scholarship. Now, I don't even care how these steps are actually. I don't even care how people choose to use these steps, as long as they use them. If all the steps are not completed, that means that this is not science and this is just a fucking hypothesis, right? Without an actual thesis or experiment that comes up with a conclusion. So it's not even done. It's not even done yet. These niggas out here claim they so educated and so smart. They're speaking on matters that haven't been concluded. They're speaking on matters that haven't been concluded. Let me see if you guys can hear me, because we're going to get into it. Right? All right, so you guys got one up there, right? They speaking on matters that haven't been concluded. No one have seen the evolution theory. When we dealing with the so-called Autochthons, when we dealing with this history over here, people are showing actual artifacts and actual things that has been created to pretty much identify what the people look like that was here. And among all these images that we seeing, we are not seeing no mestizos. We're seeing them after they do the remix single and change the fucking history, right? So we're only dealing with observation, and we're gonna get into some form of hypothesis along this bill, right? We're gonna deal with the observation part, right? And then we're gonna get into some forms of the hypothesis. So peace to guys, man. Peace to goddesses, man. So let's get into this right here. So let's deal with the observation. Still with this. All right, so this is an image, 1794, which I don't believe the dates. I don't believe the dates because, like I said, Anthony Johnson in 1619 or through 1619 through 1635 is running around here with a goddamn three-piece suit on with a bow tie. So I don't really subscribe to a lot of the images showing us looking primitive, right? Yes, some of these are ancient images of what we was doing thousands of years ago, and they also identify what the people was looking like that was here, right? But as far as the total observation, I don't concur with. I don't concur with the total observation. A lot of these images are a lot of this shit is fantasy. When you see a lot of these pictures, they fantasy. Ain't no white people come here and find us because the white people was brought over here and put on plantations, my dude. They wasn't traveling or transversing over here just saying, oh shit, let's go to the Americas. Oh shit, they go Indian. Let's draw, let's recapture the image of what we seen. And most of the time they did it when they went back or wherever the fuck they came from, right? Because a lot of these images are something that's probably created within the 1900s. It might say 1794 on it, but it actually was created in 1900. And this image is to paint a picture of people being primitive. Let me see. Let's go back into it because I don't know. I got to kind of fix this shit. So, this is an American Aborigine right here. And look, he got the Shinnecock, he got the crescent moon with the star in it, with the same with the face over it. Look, check this out. This is how you know a lot of this shit is some images that they fucking had these people stage, right? Because you see the crescent moon right there with the star in the middle. Right? Now, unless this is an actual symbol that we actually had prior to them hijacking it, right? But you see the face in the middle. This is the same symbol you see on these Shriners fezzes. The same crescent moon with the star, with the same pharaoh type head over the top of it, and with a scimitar over it, meaning off with your head if you tell the fucking secrets, right? So we don't even know if this Aboriginal right here is friend or foe. We have to kind of look into the symbols, right? People see this. Oh shit, they go my ancestors. Wait a minute. Look what he's rocking with. Look at the symbology. We don't know if he's with us or not, right? More images of the American Aborigines right there. And it's like I said, this might be fairy tale and fantasy, but it's showing it's depicting the people who they found here. It's depicting them. A goddamn Negro or more, or Aborigine or Tonton, or what you would call an Indian, right? More images. See his hair's coiled. Don't look like nobody else on this landmass, right? Look like a Negro. If we had to make an educated decision or educated thought, we would call this individual a Negro. And this is actual a European picture. I'm gonna show some European pictures too. Hold on 1 second, real quick. Somebody at my door. All right, y'all, I'm back. So this is an actual image in Europe. This is not part of the theme. I just had this in the actual file. So let's go to this right here. And like I said, this is the basics, right? This is dealing with observation, right? We're gonna go from the starting point. Observation, what we observing. We observing Negroes in America that are taking on these so-called tribal cultures, right? Or these so-called what we call Indian cultures. We're observing Negroes in America that has to be part of these tribes and has to be the original tribes. These are not people who made it with mestizos and became Indians. These are the actual Autochthons and what we see. And these are more figures that they created to give you the identity or to identify or give you an understanding to who the people were when they got here, right? Now, some more pseudo shit. When no white people taking charge over here, I'm telling you. And when I say that, I emphatically say that shit. White people were fucking slaves here, my dude. They wasn't in no position of power to be running around doing all the horrific shit that you have heard according to how history words it. They're lying. And the people, in some cases, yes, some of these people were tribal in certain areas. But in North and Central, and certain parts of South, as well as the conjoining islands, like Haiti, they made Haiti look primitive. But Haiti was a very technological civilization and culture that was a part of the Americas or North America. Haiti played a very important role when it came to the function, what was going on here, but they would never tell you that, right? So look, we got a map. And let me see, I can't read all this shit right here, but let me see. All right, so 1735, the map is based on Jonathan map of 1651. It's saying Sauterers replaced the view of New York City with a new view of New York entitled New York, or whatever, or Civ New Amsterdam, with a key to the view of in Latin, right? So this is the image and what they claim. Like I said, white people were slaves here, man. I know when we see the images, I know they show you drawings, I know they show you all this shit, but white people were slaves. This is some allegory. This is the allegory painting that was painted to make the people look like they was inferior to these Europeans, when all along the people that they showing you that was inferior was the people who was ruling over these Slavics. These Slavics didn't have no power or position in America until after 1865. This is a fact. This is a fact. More images. We see the brother with a scepter, a pipe in the mouth, a feather crown or crown, right? We see the Tim McCohen, right? With the breastplates on. The same breastplates that they pull out a lot of these mounds. The same breastplates that the so-called Israelites claim that they wore. But this is how the breastplates look. And they had a lot of precious stones and emeralds and rubies, diamonds, sapphires, etc. in them, as you see right here, right? For you guys who grew up in the 1980s, this is where they got the symbology of Coleman. I'm sorry, of He-Man. He-Man breastplate is basically captured from what they found among the Tim McCohen, and they found among these other mounds, right? The same breastplate that he got on is the same breastplate that you see He-Man in the cartoon wearing. The same breastplate. They just put that what they call that? A skeptic a Celtic cross or septic cross. Celtic cross. Oh, my bad. A Celtic cross, which is the cross we see the so-called Anunnaki or the so-called Sumerians wearing. All of this shit comes back to the Americas, man. Right? We got another image of some Autochthons, right? With the map, which is say America. And they pointing right here in the fucking South. Look where they pointing at. Look where the map, look where her hand is at. That's right there where North Carolina, South Carolina is at, man. Look where her hand is at. Stop playing these games. So somebody wasted all their time to make these people look like us. And for sake, this nigga got the same headdress on that Noble Drew Ali got on. I'm sorry. You may not want to hear that, but it's a fact. He got the same headdress on that Noble Drew Ali wear. And look at the sister. She's pointing in the southern area of North America. Let me blow this up. She's pointing in the southern area of North America. Now, along with genealogy, along with records to substantiate what we actually looking at, and like I said, they making the people look primitive. This is part of their reconstruction to what was taking place here, right? But she's pointing in the southern part of America, right? Look, this nigga sitting on a crown. Look, fucking crown. Like we seen fucking Tyson Fury come out, and he ain't no motherfucking king. He's a Slavi. He's definitely a gypsy, right? And even the African brother took that nigga down yesterday. He fucking cheated him. They don't want no nigga from MMA coming in to boxing and beating up professional boxers. That's what the whole thing is about, right? Let me see something real quick. We still in place? All right, we still good? All right, I just want to make sure we still good, right? Look, at the same time when all these drawings that they showing you was taking place, niggas is running around here with top hats on and wool suits and wool coat fucking top coats or what the fuck they call them shits? Overcoats. My bad. And overcoats. At the same time where they showing you these primitive pictures, yes, it is depicting what the people look like that was here. But in reality, it's not kind of depicting our so-called civilization and what we was doing. It's to make us look primitive, to go with the narrative. Oh, we went to the Americas and took over the Americas because the people there was primitive. This is the narrative that is in conventional history or history as you learn it, right? So let's get into some more of this real quick. I think I was right here. All right, so some more Indians, Negroes, right? We don't know what's going on with this. This is actually, I forgot. This is the 1820 something Indian something, and this is the image of what the Indians looked like. Fucking Negroes, right? This is a goddamn nigga right here, my dude. We don't see no Indians looking like this, bro. And look, in this particular drive, I got 400 images. So I don't even think, let me see, where we at? Oh, we right here. We're in like 10 pictures in on the so-called bill. But we're gonna get into some more of this shit, right? These are niggas. I don't care what you say. Oh, well, let's test their DNA. That's when somebody need to sneak up behind you and put you in the sleeper hole and put you to fucking sleep, nigga. Because you don't need to be talking. Nigga need to come right up, right behind you and snuff you, nigga. Oh, so this is not a nigga? And then everybody look at each other and nigga just grab them and just put them right to sleep. No, let's do his DNA. Nigga just put them right to sleep and shit. Talking about let's do his DNA. Let's test these people DNA, right? I swear you motherfuckers, man. You niggas gonna go down with the ship, man. Right? You niggas gonna go down with the ship. Now look, the Indian races of North and South America, right? More Negroes. And like I said, X this motherfucking picture out. Wasn't no Slavics coming over here like that, bro. We had a fucking military over here. Wasn't just nobody pulling up on the shores. Oh, just some random Slavic just pulled up, right? Hernan de Soto, right? That's a fucking lie. Ain't no Hernan de Soto pulling up where you got fucking lighthouses. You have fucking forts on the mouth of every goddamn river. So people just wasn't pulling up like that, just doing what the fuck they want to do. They wasn't doing that. I know this is what they tell you. I know they have so many conflicting stories and reports about what happened over here, but a lot of that shit is lies. It's to keep up with their narrative, right? So check this out. Another nigga, right, with a feather crown on, right? Oh, let's test his DNA. Oh, this is a lie. These people just, like I said, man, that's why I don't even be, I'm real, my tolerance is real low at this point in time, man. I can't take no more of this shit, bro. I can't take no more because they would make thousands and thousands and thousands of images and sculptures and paintings of Negroes being in America for you just to say all of these images are lies. All of these shits are lies. None of these shits is real. The images we seeing are all lies, right? Okay. This observation. We dealing with the observation part of the scientific method. Let's continue. This will be Preston John, but let's continue. Let's get past this right here. But anyway, it's how they saying that the Autochthons was really living, right? Oh, that's not a nigga. His hair is straight. No. This is a sister right here. This nigga hair is this long to where it's hanging. Simple observation. Don't have to be so it doesn't have to be so complicated at this point in time, right? Look, an emblem of America, right? which we know that this bitch right here was a fucking slough, my dude. And she's probably a mulatto. That's why she has a feather in her hair. But meanwhile, they show you the allegory. This is an allegory. This is not an actual picture. This is some John Furborn who went on to draw this picture later on after he came to the America. Well, after he heard the stories of the Americas, right? And the new narrative is to make the people in America look primitive, right? So this is the Negro right here, right? So where he go? Right? Where he go? Oh, let's look at his DNA. Let's look at his DNA. This is what I'm saying. A lot of these niggas who come up here with this science, with all this scientific scholarship, these niggas need to be snuffed, man. And I'm not saying, look, let everybody say what they saying. This is my personal opinion. I'm not telling nobody to do this. But this is just how I feel about this shit at this point in time. A nigga. Oh, this is a lie too. Oh, okay, all right. Let's go on to the next picture, right? Since this is a lie, right? Look, Bryce, West Virginia, right? Which we know that this picture, yeah, this put some clothes on this nigga with a bow tie or whatever, and yes, he is the CEO of the corporation, right? But look at this nigga, right? The same consistency we see throughout America, right? He don't got straight hair. According to the image, if I had to make an educated decision on what ethnicity or race this man would be, I would have to hands down say that this is a Negro. I'm not arguing. I'm just dealing with reality. I'm dealing with reality. I'm not allowing nobody to come in and give me their suggestions or their opinions on this. My opinion of this picture is of a fucking Negro. This is a Negro. Just from observation. We doing the scientific method. The scientific method, the first step of it is observation. We observing what the image is into what we see in the Americas. We don't have to take the whole image as if this is what our people was doing, because I hear a lot of people say, oh man, our people wasn't wearing clothes and shit. We was running around chasing deers and shit, right? In the wilderness, right? Nah, money grip. We are the builders of civilization. We are the gods and the goddamn goddesses, man, where all these people derived all of their civilizations that they're showing the world today. It all came from us right here in America, right? Now look, I'm not going to go all into where these pictures came from. We just going to do the knowledge to it. We're going to use our brain, right? Look, it's a European by commerce. I don't know what the hell it say right here. It say, and arms obtain the gold of Africa and her, I think they say tons, and change the rules. I don't know what to say. Asia, futile something. It's saying wear her bright gems and gains her something riches. I think that might be riches right there. It said, while from America, something to see is saying the wealth of something, right? So this is the American right here. Once again, we see the feather crown, right? We see the feather crown, right? And we see them tobacco leaves. This is an allegory picture. This is a picture that showing you what the people look like here, right? But it's not a real picture. This is a picture that they created. And like I said, from my understanding now, I don't care what date they put on it. A lot of these images they showing you are from now, after Reconstruction, after they all gathered and they all got the memo. The memo is the people of America is to look like they are primitive individuals to fit the narrative of why we took the land, right? Why we took the land. We already seen this 100 times. Mayans, reddish brown, copper color, Aboriginals, And these niggas still, they still see these images, and they still see, look, they see these images and know they black people, but the first thing they say, well, we don't know if their DNA the same. We don't know if, and like I said, that's in a Pan-African mind state. Because in real time, somebody observing this shit will smack the shit out of a nigga who come up here and say, let's do their DNA. Oh, you want to do their DNA? Niggas smack this. Like, for real. Because, like, come on, man. Two things cannot be true. It can't be black people here, and then you saying, all right, well, these black people don't have the same DNA. So where are these people who look like us at today? Where are they at today? And why are the people of today saying that they are Aboriginal, saying that their people are Indians? Why? And then when we look for the Indians, we don't see none of them. But we told this story, oh shit, well, the Indian Removal Act. Nigga, you lying, nigga. You talking about you. First of all, you wasn't no power to be removing nobody, because most of the Indians that was residing in this area was the people who was in, all of them was in power. All the 13 colonies is ran by so-called Aboriginals. And if you think that black Europeans came here and just, no. We had the fiercest empire that ever existed, and so forth and so forth. It would have been off with their head. We would have eliminated everyone who was part of that plantation or part of that area. Or you're not agreeing with what we're telling you to do? Or you want to come here and do what you want to do? All right, great. I'll be right back. So you already know, I'll be back. Remember when the Terminator said, I'll be back? Remember when he came back, what he did? Do anybody remember that? I'm talking about the first Terminator, right? When nigga came there, I'm looking for Sarah Connors, right? And the police officer was like, man, beat it. Ain't no Sarah Connors here, right? And that nigga looked at him and said, I'll be back. Remember when he came back, what he did? When he came back, it wasn't no games. It wasn't no more talking. The talking was over with. Right? So when these niggas come up here, oh, this ain't scholarship. This ain't, nigga, listen. Everything that I do is along the guidelines of what they call scholarship. But I don't use it in their way. I use it in my own way. And you have to use it in your own way as long as you're going to their guidelines of what they call a scholarship. Right? My bad. Hold up. Shit. All right, so let's get into it. Look. Oh, this was a slave. This is what they want you to believe, man. Listen, these people ain't take over this shit until after the 1950s, brother. Until way after the 1950s. All this shit we hearing all along. Oh, white people just coming from Europe and just setting up car. They lying. They are lying. The white people were slaves. Lincoln freed the slaves. But you niggas thinking they freed you. You niggas think they ain't telling you, okay, we already know what a Slav is. We done went back. We done did the proper research to understand what does the term Slav or slave means. Oh, it's secondary sense of Slav. Okay. Who are the Slavs? Oh, Slavs are white people. Oh, okay. Now, can we find any literature that tells you that white people was brought to America as slaves? Oh shit, we can find 300,000, and from 1618 all the way to 1865, we can find over millions of them brought here to be fucking servants, nigga. And at the same time, we find niggas owning slaves, right? Oh, but these niggas don't own black slaves. I'm sorry. These niggas don't own white slaves. They own black slaves. Oh, okay. Well, we see these white Slavic slaves being distributed all throughout the Americas. So there was somebody who was basically who was in charge of making sure black people didn't own white slaves, or could black people buy whatever color slave they wanted to buy? You stupid motherfuckers. The gig is up, man. Like I said, man, the gig is up. It's up, right? Look. And this little girl right here look like a mulatto on the side right here, which I think they all are mulattoes. I don't think that no white man was reproducing with no Slavic woman. The Slavic women was reproducing with the Aborigines. That's why they all coming out looking the way they looking. They weren't reproducing with no Slavics. And once the Slavics was free, this is when they created the anti-miscegenation laws. This little girl right here like a black girl, my dude. She definitely looked like a black girl. Look. Does this little girl not look like a black girl? We see that the other two look definitely are Slavics, right? But they will be more of the Spaniard or Portuguese looking Slavics, right? That has so-called Aboriginal blood or what they call Moorish blood, right? This little girl right here is a Negro. Look, a nigga like not a coincidence of coming here and use the European narrative to enforce his so-called opinion or his perspective to keep us under the notion that we are fucking slaves, right? And I wasn't even gonna go over this, but since it's in it, why not, right? So we got Rosa, Rebecca, and Augusta, right? Emancipated slave children from our school. And look how school spelled. SCHOO-S, right? In New Orleans, right? According to the Act of Congression in the year of 1863. S. Tackleberry in the clerk, I guess that's a office of the United States for the sole district of New York, right? So once again, look, this little girl right here look like this is a nigga right here. This is a light skinned nigga. These are Slavs, definitely. So look, some more. We got more images. Amsterdam is New York, right? We got more images of Negroes, right? Same with the same so-called gear on, feather crown, brass kilt, etc., right? Same shit. We're gonna continue to see this throughout the presentation, right? Look, shout out to the brother who provided this image, right? They say the Dutch and Indians, New Amsterdam, New York. From the series, the Negro is the Indian, right? See the same shit. Well, I don't care if it is scribble scrabble. We can see the same images. Oh, this is not proof though. I thought the first step of the scientific method was observation. We observing some shit right now, right? Look. Think it's a reason why she got all these colors on and her color is still brown, nigga. She got a goddamn parrot sitting over there chilling, right? With a staff or a spear or whatever you want to call it, right? And the way her so-called two braids are established, it looked like she got some form of locks, or maybe her hair is braided within the two braided method, right? Look, man, the gig is up, bro. That's why a lot of times you niggas come over here. I don't have time to hear what you niggas got to say all the time. We didn't heard that shit. I don't care how elaborate. I don't care what sources you got. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Because at the end of the day, the only thing you doing is enforcing the European narrative and the eugenics narrative to make us think that we was brought here and we are under some type of inferior standpoint. They're superior, and we are always placed as inferior. Always, right? Niggas. All niggas, right? All niggas. And look, I just got my shit back up and running. I got a bunch of new images. Some of these images we got to kind of go over, but just for the observation standpoint. And like I said, besides the, showing the images, showing the so-called sources, this is what I normally do. This is what I used to do all the time. But I just downloaded a bunch of new images, and I want you guys to see them. But as we see, these are niggas, right? Now, somebody will come up and say, well, wait a minute. How we know that's a nigga? How we know? Is that a nigga? How do we know that's a nigga? People will come up here and question it. They will use the original narrative that the European has put out there and has propagated amongst individuals who are willing to sit down and study and learn some stuff. And they're teaching them all pseudo fucking history. And then we got niggas who constantly hit the link, who come up here all the time. Oh, let's do their DNA. How you gonna do the DNA of a goddamn sculpture? Oh, so that means it's not real. But you niggas use the same shit when it's convenient for y'all. Y'all come back and do a remix single and claim, oh, wait a minute, the so-called Egyptians are Negroes, right? But according to science, they say they're not. It's like according to science, they saying everywhere where we know that so-called melanated or aborigines was at, they're saying that these people wasn't there. So look, and she doing like the military salute, right? She giving up a salute. Look at this, the military salute. Oh, that's not a military salute, A1. You're lying. You're lying. I need a white man to come in and tell me. We need a white person to come in and give you their opinion of what they seeing. So you stupid niggas could get in line, right? Because these niggas is stupid, man. They're not a coincidence, and the rest of these dudes. And listen, I have to put you guys on notice to stay away from these type of people. I'm putting you on notice. I'm telling you who are the so-called ops. Not a coincidence. The Rob Bournes, the Jabaris, the Sonetta, the John Henry Clarks, the Dr. Benz, the Sheikh Opta Diop, the Chancellor Williams, all these motherfuckers, Richard Allen, Ashelon Jones, all of these niggas, when you see them, they are ops. They are opposition. And this is a fact. Salute. Look at the empress giving up the salute. Right? Go back into one of the original images that we see to America, right? With the copper color. Oh, let's do her DNA, even though you can obviously see that she's a nigga, right? Let's do her DNA. Let's test her. Let her spit in a tube and send it to motherfucking whatever the fuck name of that clown is that they be sending the shit to in the African ancestries, right? Let her spit in a tube, right? And see, the whole thing is they never look at the people who carry her. Oh, they lying. They lying. Why would a white man draw a picture of two Slavic, or three, because there's one on the other side, right? Two Slavic people carrying an empress in a giant tortoise shell with a cornucopia, and she looked. I don't know what she's throwing. She might be throwing gold. I don't know. I know it ain't no fruit or nothing. It has to be some type of riches or some type of, you know what I'm saying, precious materials, right? Or precious metals, right? Look. And look at my man, right? You can't really see him right here, but this nigga is in awe. He like, oh, he got his hands spread it out. I can't believe this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is how we was giving it up, man. And when you see this image, a nigga like not a coincidence, like, well, I know this Martinez never came to America. So why the fuck would he paint a so-called melanated woman being carried by 3 Slavic men? Why would anybody do this? Tell me. Why would let's keep it a buck, man. Let's just deal with reality, right? Reality, this picture should never exist nowhere in ancient history. It should never exist. No person should come up with the concept to draw a so-called Aboriginal woman being held by 3 Slavic men where we don't know where these motherfuckers came from. Because our introduction of white people in America was them as being the colonizers. But we find out that they wasn't the colonizers. They was the ones that was enslaved. Because they are the Slavics and they are the indentured servants. And we see Negroes, that's indentured servants, because they have a Slavic mother. Simple explanation. Simple explanation. These are not no people brought from Africa. This is this is from an Aboriginal man creeping with this Slavic woman because she might have a fat ass or maybe some big breasts. I don't know. Whatever these niggas, whatever their preferences was. But we know at the end of the day it happened. It happened. It happened. Get over it. Get over it. We're the ones who came up with the mulatto identification, quantum rule, and all this other shit. We came up with that. Wasn't no white people in charge. No Slavic person was in charge. No mulatto person was in charge. None of them. Let me see what's going on. I know y'all probably like, hey, one bugging. Got 99 people. What is going on? Rick Kittles, right? Mm-hmm. You guys understand what I'm saying? We ran this motherfucking house all the way up into the 1950s, bro. And in some places, yeah, people was being chased and was being oppressed, right? In some cases, not a lot of cases, but in some cases, we were being oppressed, right? Now look, let's go back. We deal with common sense today, right? Look, we know they put some red lips on his brother, right? But we know that this is an Aboriginal. We know this is an Aboriginal. But like I said, he carrying that same little, I don't know what's inside that little jar or whatever, but we see this being carried throughout most of the Aborigines, right? That they showing, right? The tobacco Indians, right? He has a chain on, right? With a medallion piece on it, right? But we know that this is all allegory. We know that when these people or the fascinations or the fantasies that they got, the people here wasn't even living like this at that time. This is just created to make us seem like we were some primitive people. Look. Black Seminoles. The Seminoles, the only Seminoles was niggas, which the Seminoles are not the Seminoles. The Seminoles are the Timacoan and the Yamasis. The Seminole shit is some pseudo shit. That's some pseudo shit. Ain't no such thing as no fucking Seminoles. Right? The original Seminoles would be the Timucuans, the original people who inhabited what we call that area of what we call Florida, right? And the Yamasees, right? Right? But then someone would come in and tell you, well, the African slaves mixed with the Indians, that's what made the black Seminoles. But the Yamasees they already said that the Yamasees are Negroes who've been in that area before Columbus. So we already know it was already Negroes in them areas before any so-called African story ever existed. And then we just went and just look, we just seen what the image of the Timucun was, right? Let me see, hold up. Now we'll go back into it. I'll find another image of you already seen with the Indians, right? They left from Georgia and went into Florida and joined the Timucuans in St. Augustine. The Timucuans that's in St. Augustine are niggas, right? And then the Yamasees that's coming from this part of Georgia are also niggas, right? So when do this shit click? When does it click, right? So look, I ain't really want to get into this part of it, right? But check it out. Oh, let's deal with some sources, right? The history of North American Indians, their customs, right? ETC, right? It say the observation of the color. It's saying temper and drift something of the Indians of America, right? It said the Indians are of a copper red clay color, and they delight in everything which they imagine to promote the whatever the fuck that word is. I don't know what it is because they fucking with the word, right? And it's accordingly they paint their face a vermilion as the belt of the beautiful ingredients, whatever, right? So it's saying and the deformed fun of the burning Africans and was to paint the devil. He would not do it in black color. I don't know what the fuck, man, but just understand this, right? The Indians are of a copper or red clay, right? Shout out to the brother who provided this, right? So we see more information, right? Now look, check this out. Look. Let me blow this up right here, right? Look, Carolina Living. The debate over the name Black or African American. So we had actual people who was disputing being an African American. Motherfucker, like, oh, wait a minute, man. Where I'm from, how you just gonna automatically come up with a terminology that's saying I'm from a whole other continent? Who idea was it? Oh, okay, all right, Jesse Jackson. Okay, we know Jesse Jackson been taking a bag. See, not a coincidence, and Sana and Jabari and the rest. These niggas don't really dig. They don't really do research. Because if you have done research, then you will find certain people say that Jesse Jackson was responsible for Martin Luther King getting killed. Oh, that's just some made up shit. That's some no. Do the research on it. And you come up with your own conclusion. Don't let someone tell you the story and then you follow their narrative and then just agree on what their opinion is. You do the proper research, read the literature, and you read the sources and the evidence that comes up with the fact that he was part of it. Oh, you lying, A1. That's a conspiracy theorist. Conspiracy theory. You're a conspiracy. No. We're reading this information and we're looking at it that we can see that these people are being deceptive. Anytime you see that the people who promoting the information are trying to deceive or using deceptive tactics, then they're already disqualified. You're already gonna look at them like, yo, these motherfuckers right here is scumbags, snakes. It's snakes. But as we can see right here, right? It said a debate over the name Black or African American, right? From Charlotte area, blacks respond to Jackson call for a new word, right? So now this is being Jackson's call for a new word. Jackson's. Along with, and look, as you can see right here, it tells you Jesse Jackson. I can't really see because it's kind of blurred out, but you see what's going on. Now, at the same time, Jesse Jackson coming out with this shit, Roots was already presented to our people. But just to find out that Roots is fake and Roots is a lie, because these niggas would still been using Roots if we haven't came out and found out that Charles Halley was sued. Whatever the fuck his name is. Is his name Charles Halley? Charles Halley, the football player, my bad. Alex Halley, right? That Alex Halley was sued in court for $665,000 from a Harold Correlander who wrote a fictional book called The Africans. Okay? Let me see what's going on real quick. Because I'm going to rock out for a minute. Let's continue. So you said question everything. Hold on, let me see what question everything have to say. This dude on the article is not copper colored. It's saying the guy at the top of the article is not copper colored. Why is A1 lying? Listen, just make sure, question everything. Make sure you just stay on the bill. We got 101 people in here, right? Stay with the bill. You're going to be edified. If you're denying all these images and you think that this shit is some type of fallacy or some type of conspiracy theory, you are the one that's indoctrinated and under propaganda. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll go get some water real quick. Give me 1 second. All right, y'all, I'm back. All right, so where was we at? All right, so we was dealing with this right here, right? So, I mean, some of these images are going to be familiar because I just actually, like I said, I got access to certain images that I had previously, but I have a bunch of new fucking images, and some of these images are old, but we're going to go through them, right? So once again, we see Negro, right? Negro sister, Negra, right? As we can clearly see, we don't see none of these people in the vicinity of where we at. And even when we look at Native Americans, we still don't see these people. Where are these people at? Oh, okay, all right. They claim they killed them all off. So these people responsible for over tens of millions of people being slaughtered, and then they sit up in here giving people casinos and shit, saying, all right, well, we took care of our debt. Even though we killed off tens of millions of people, we gave these people casinos and gave them Federal Reserve notes, right? Fuck out of here. These people are now classified as African American, as we get seen in the previous slide, right? Look. American Negro, right? Oh, that man, that's just another drawing. Man, the DNA say we wasn't here. That's just another drawing. We dealing with observation once again, right? We dealing with the scientific method. The first step of the scientific method is observation. We observing the images of what so-called people who came here, so-called people who dealing with history, or what the people look like that was here. And it's conclusive. We just see Negroes and more black people, etc. Right? Once again, right? We don't need to get into. I'm gonna get into this. We already kind of went down the rabbit hole of this, but let me see something real quick. Let me see on this image. Can I read the bottom? No, I can't read. If anybody get access to the original image of this right here, that's OJ Dunn. At the bottom right here, this right here, let me just show you guys, right? At the bottom right here, the bottom of this image, right? It tells you, it says that if these people talking about the KKK, the Knights of Golden Circle, if they run into their towns with their tinky torches, they're going to eliminate them and off them. This is what the individuals that's saying that's actually in this photo right here. Right? An extract from the Reconstruction Constitution of the, go to the bottom, state Louisiana, with portraits of the distinguished members of the convention and assembly, AD in 1868. How is all these niggas in charge of Louisiana in 1868 when you niggas claim that the Louisiana Purchase took place in the early 1800s, nigga? And if it was the Louisiana Purchase took place, we claim it was took place by so-called white people. So why are black people running this shit 3 years after the Emancipation Proclamation when they freed the slaves, nigga? You niggas are out of your mind. Why? Why? Is someone gonna find some narrative to some cracker wrote that's lying, and then enforce this? Oh, this is the reason why we see OJ done, because the white people allowed them. Man, shut the fuck up, nigga. You're lying, nigga. And like I said, if you get access to the original document where you can actually highlight this right here and see exactly what this literature says at the bottom right here, you will understand exactly what I'm saying, right? And look, now these supposed to be Mexicans, nigga. Supposed to be Mexicans, my dude. Supposed to be Mexicans, bro. It's Aborigines, my dude. Look how this nigga dressed. He ain't running around here with no feather crown on. And she look like she got a chain on and shit. Look how the kids dressed. Farmer suit. Pop got a top hat on. Mom sitting up there chilling, got the babies. Look. Oh, these ain't real Indians. This is fake, right? Okay. Look, D Moore. Look, dressed up like American Aboriginal once again, right? Image of what they got in the Virginia Historical Society, or what we call Powhatan, right? And they got the cigar etymology definition of it. Saying from cigarro. The source also French, probably from Maya, cigar. So the Mayans was the first one rolling cigars, nigga. Not the Cubans, not none of them. It said probably from Maya, cigar, to smoke rolled tobacco leaves, from saca, tobacco, or from the influence by Spanish, which we already know that the Spanish at that point in time was Moors, right? There was no Spain. Spain wasn't invented until after the 1950s, nigga. You lying bastards. The gig been up, right? But look, right here. It says the wooden cigar store Indian is from the 1879 American English, but wooden images of feathered Indians or Negroes are mentioned outside of tobacconist shops in England by 1852 and are said to have been in earlier use on the continent, right? Blackamoors and other dark-skinned foreigners have always possessed a considerable attraction as signs for tobacconists, and sometimes also for public houses, period. Negroes with feather headdresses, kilts, smoking pipes are to be seen outside the tobacconist shop on the continent as well as in England. Jacob Larwood and John Camden Houghton, the history of the signboards from the earliest time to the present day, London, 1867. Right? Well, look what they look like, niggas. Why would these niggas put niggas? Why would they put slaves and make them Indians when they got their own? And when they got their own images of what Indians look like? You lying motherfuckers, man. And like I said, as we continue to do the observation part, and like I said, this is also dealing with the culture freedom documentary, right? Observation. What we observing, what the people look like here. Right? Look. Same images. Why do we keep seeing this? The old black boy in the Morton foregate, the shop of the late Mr. John Stevenson, deceased, near the Bishopgate, Burrs, London. I can't read the rest of this shit. But you guys get the idea. You get the picture of what the fuck is going on. Look. West Virginia. Look. More images of what they consider the primitive people of the Americas to look like, right? It's all some pseudoscience, right? But you guys see it, right? Let's continue. See the alligator right here. And you know what? And Rod Hayes actually just did a good breakdown on Black Magic 368 or whatever, like 2 days ago. I don't know if he still got on his channel or he put on his Patreon, but he was breaking it down how they start feeding the babies to the alligators. Because it said at one point in time, alligators would eat niggers. They would not fuck with us because they was like fucking pets. Not seeing an empress with about 5 or 6 motherfucking giant alligators walking behind her, where she can sit there and control and talk to them like they goddamn dogs, man. Have them roll over and flip, you know what I'm saying, like goddamn dogs, until they start sicking or start feeding babies or human remains or humans to alligators. That's when the alligators broke their so-called bond with us and started to try to attack all human species, because now it's in their blood to eat so-called humans. Prior to that, just like lions and all these, man, we tamed all these motherfuckers. All of them. right? It's actually in Europe, American Aboriginal inside of a building, right? We ain't seen this before. Look. This supposed to be Africa and this supposed to be America. But we got images of America actually with lions as well, right? That's a lion right there. And this is probably an alligator, right? And you see she got boots on too. Went over that. It's another image. You guys probably have seen this 100 times. Another American Aboriginal with a turban on, with the feather headdress, similar to what we see Drew Ali wearing, right? And then we see the empress next to her doing the same, pointing at the same southern part of the Americas, of North America, right? She's pointing at the same southern parts of North America. What the fuck is going on? Tell me what's going on. Let me see what this is. All right, so look. It says gratifying intelligence will be acceptable to all my friends and furnish another proof of my ability to unravel at last the aborigine or original of all American nations and tribes in pursuing the path which I have opened by comparing all the languages mathematically and numerically with each other. To many, this fact of old black nations in America will be new, yet it is an important feature of American history, as well as the existence of the primitive white nations. Now, look, the primitive white nations are the people who was created here, or who was created here. That's the reason why we see these Europeans holding this so-called Negro up in American original, in its original description. This is these is where these white people came from. They was created here. That's the reason why you see them holding her up like that. And then they was transversed, or they was took and shipped to other parts of what we call Europe. But it says to many, the fact of the old black nations in America, nigga. Okay? Now, look, I think this is by Samuel Morton, if I'm not mistaken, right? I think it's by Samuel Morton. So number 12, the Moon-Eyed Negroes and the albinos destroyed by the Cherokee, and seen in Panama, right? So even when we get into Muskogee tribes, right? The Muskogee was all the way in Central America, all the way down to Central America, what we call North America, which is actually part of Florida as well, right? So let's see something real quick. Some more images right here. Allegory. This motherfucker got wings on. You ain't never see a goddamn person with wings on. It's allegory, right? It's all allegory, right? This is the America. Is the America? American is the first image that you see right here, talking to the angel. This is the American right here. Okay. Some more images. Look. Nigga sitting in a crown. I mean, not a crown, but a fucking whatever the fuck they call a throne and shit. Little Indian boy with the barrel with the tobacco leaves, right? This nigga chilling. So this will be an African right here, or someone just made this up because they was bored. They ain't had nothing better to do but to draw American Indian and make him a Negro, right? All right. And this is a king. Now let's see what it says at the bottom. It says the king of Archibald, the duke, the chief of Old Calabar, which is America, right? So a king and a chief is the same goddamn thing, right? Right? Let's see what this says right here, right? It said complexions and appearances, right? It said through America possessed some dark brown men approaching to black, yet it has been almost universally believed that there was no Aboriginal blacks or Negroes found on this continent. But from considering the peculiar circumstances under which a black race was found in North America, nigga. We're not talking about Central America, nigga. We talking about North America. Oh, this is pseudoscience. A1 is lying. If this shit didn't exist, then why would somebody write about it? Do America possess some dark brown men approaching to black, yet it has Yet it has been almost universally believed that there was no Aboriginals, black, or Negroes found on this continent. But from considering the peculiar circumstances under which a black race was found in North America, what are we talking about here? You niggas is agents, my dude. And that's why that's why when you niggas come out, show you no respect. I know a lot of time AP be wanting you to go and spew what you got to say, but me, I don't give you niggas no respect. No respect. The Jabaris, the Rob Bonds, the King Cass, and all of these. I don't give you niggas no respect. You niggas don't get no respect. And when I drop the link, don't hit the link, man, because I'm going to be real disrespectful to y'all like I always have been. Because you niggas is playing with our history, right? You niggas playing with our history, bro. Let's see what this says right here. Because some of this shit, like I said, it is, I can't even read this right here, but let's see if we can find it somewhere else. Let me see what this is. Niggas and white people or mulattoes, right? Once again, look, they go a Negra with pearls around her neck praying to the elves, praying to the elements, right? Look. Oh, it's not a nigga. Somebody just drew this for the fuck of it, right? Some white person just, let's just draw a nigga as an Indian and let's depict this, right? You guys done seen this. The De Rocande Moran, right? Or the Smoking More, right? And look, it's from an actual book, right? See the Negro right here, Negro Indian with the so-called feathers pointing the so-called shotgun at his brother, right? But like I said, once again, this is some allegorical shit. Look, but then it's allegory that became truthful, right? Pyramids, Tenochtitlan, all Negroes right here. But them ain't Negroes A1. Some white man just came and just painted that just because he was bored. Come on, brother. Come on, man. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you niggas is retarded, my dude. They're not a coincidence. And you niggas who come, and you niggas up here, YK and all the rest of you niggas who come up here and you want to be part of these conversations, my dude. We have to talk about how retarded you niggas is. I can't give you props for being intelligent because you're not displaying no form of intelligence. You're displaying every so-called symptom of retardation that we can actually see. To the point, first couple of seconds, we already know you retarded. We already know you retarded because you're talking about some pseudoscience, which was created by Eugenics, which is dealing with what? DNA, Human Genome Project. You know it's created by the Human Genome Project, but you still somehow double down and say, no, it's not. It's invented by educational or educated so-called Europeans, right? More niggas right here, right? Standing in that B-boy stand. Look, stand like a true B-boy. Look. Mother America. She actually got a fucking elephant trunk on their head, my dude. Look. A lion, you see right here, holding. He got like some type of leash on him. A cockatoo, right? A cockatoo, nigga. And them niggas talk much better. Them niggas talk better than humans. American Aborigine with a parrot draped in pearls, right? I don't know what fuck kind of animal. This shit like a possum and shit. Look, tell me if this is a possum. This a possum is an ugly motherfucker, man. You can't miss them motherfuckers. So this motherfucker look like an opossum. Look at it. Them is some ugly little motherfuckers, my dude. That motherfucker look like a possum right there at her feet. When you see a possum, you won't forget what a possum looks like. Look at this motherfucker. Let me see what you guys say. Do that motherfucker look like a possum, or am I bugging? I don't know what's up with the allegory, but let's share this video out. Let's hit the likes. And like I said, I ain't asking for no donations, but if you would like to donate, you already know what time it is. Right? So let's go back into some more of this shit. Look at this. Sister, right? Oh, that's a mestizo. That's a Mongol, right? But we don't even see the Mongols dressing like that these days. These days, the Mongols don't even dress like this. They dress like fucking some motherfuckers from Alaska and shit, right? Look. And see, we know our eyes. I know when I see an American woman, I know her eyes. I know how her eyes is her facial symmetry, and her eyes is basically aligned on her face, right? So look, another Tim McCohen, right? Oh no, somebody just drew this. Some European was bored. He ain't had nothing to do today. So therefore he just drew an Aboriginal man who looked like this, right? Who got the same shit that He-Man got on and the same shit that the Tim McCohen is rocking, right? And the Yamasi, right? And what they finding for all you niggas who talk about these mounds and shit, right? But you're not doing research on the stuff that was pulled out of them, right? Look, they always say they bought breastplates out, and these breastplates had precious rubies and gems in them. And this is from numerous different mounds. This ain't just from one mound, one location. And we talking about from Florida all the way up into Cahokia. They have pulled these remains out and made articles and reference what they have pulled out of them, right? These so-called breastplates. These breastplates is what we see the Tim McCohen wearing. In the Shell Mounds, Florida, this is what they said they pulled out of them. The fucking breastplates, my dude. And look, this is another Tim McCohen, right? And this is just a drawing of what the chest plates look like. I pulled this. Let me see. Let's run through this real quick. See the real history of the United States Republic, presidents, abolitionists, senators, and congressmen. James Madison, a Negro. John Quincy Adams, a Negro. John Teller, a Negro. James K. Polk, a Negro, right? Zachariah Teller, a Negro. Millard Fillman, a Negro. Franklin Pierce, a Negro Aborigine. James Buchanan, a Negro. These people been lying to us throughout the whole entire history and throughout your whole educational experience and telling you that all these people was white people to keep up with the eugenics to make you inferior. Make you mentally inferior and mentally docile to where you will agree and you will acquiesce to anything that these people present in your physical reality or existence. Right? So look. Look how this nigga look. This nigga look deranged. Like he didn't see some Europeans, right? We ready to fight. We already seen that before. We already seen this before. Let me see something. Two black boys. And one happened to have a feather crown on, another one happened to have a turban on. Sitting on these barrels, right? Go figure that. Look, see this? Niggas, right? Niggas with turbans on, feather crowns, etc., right? See buildings and structures outside of the building that they are residing in, right? Another nigga smoking a pipe, like you niggas smoke fucking Newport 100s, cornucopia, and that barrel, right? Let's at the bottom. Let's say Amsterdam Pipe Museum. Okay, look, copper color, right? We don't see them. We see them with like an Afro type hairstyle. Oh, this is just an image. We got to do that DNA now, nigga. We dealing with observation, brother. We dealing with observation, my dude. At this point in time, another sister. Look, look. Like Tasha C, right? A1 be lying. Nigga make another remix single of a bill that I done and go back and say A1 be lying and put A1 be lying in the title and shit, right? Nah, nigga, you have to be a total bumbling fucking buffoon at this point in time to not be able to identify your ancestors. You need the white man to tell you that your ancestors. Your only identification of your ancestors are with motherfuckers with shackles around their neck, chains, and they bounded by the feet, nigga, and some European leading them to their motherfucking to whatever to some unknown shit. We're not slaves over here, y'all. And I don't know who, like, a lot of people be promoting that shit and they acquiesce. We wasn't slaves over here, my dude. We wasn't slaves over here. We wasn't slaves. Sorry. I'm sorry if you didn't get the memo. I'm sorry if you don't concur or you don't agree. But we wasn't slaves over here. We were actually was doing our thing over here until these Slavics was freed. When these Slavics was freed, this is when the chaos and havoc started to. That's when all the shit started to go left. Right? So this is an actual book, but it's written in French, right? Showing more depictions of what the American Aborigines look like. And look, she got a fox over her left shoulder. It's a fox. Another image they got. I think the brother showed this. My brother Joseph, I think he showed this in the last bill. But I've been showing this for a minute as well. And you guys see it. Like I said, all of the images look consistent. None of these images look similar to what they shown us in history. None of them. Look. An American Aborigine with a fucking satchel on or a side bag, right? Another one. So these people drawing these same images that all look consistent to what we seen Powhatan in the Virginia Historical Society, right? All these images is consistent, but we sit up here asking for DNA. We asking for DNA, right? Well, actually, we not asking, but the people who are in opposition to us are asking for DNA, right? Look, nigga with locks in their head, right? Capturing these mosquitoes. So if the real so-called Olmecs, Mayans, or Aztecs, right? if they had locks in their hair and they was capturing the same mestizos that you niggas is claiming, you niggas that say that the mestizos that they capturing are the actual Olmec, Mayans, or Aztecs or Incas, right? No, these people, in my opinion, was created here, and they was created here for a purpose, for us to play these games with them. It might sound a little cruel, but it is what it is, man. Look, and this is a lie. Even when the Moors was expelled out of Europe, the Pope wasn't a white man. The Pope ain't a white man now. He's just the face of it. The real Pope is the goddamn nigga. Look, more niggas with the same tray that we seen the so-called Tim McCoy's rock, right? Look, an American warrior. If we was looking for an image or a so-called phenotype to, attach him to, who will we find? Another image. Look, burying the dead, cremating the dead. Look, they cremating the dead, and they praying over it. Like I said, nothing that these Europeans are exhibiting in front of us came from them. All of it came from the ancient sciences that our people taught them. Everything. And they done rocked us to sleep and got us around here chasing this frivolous bullshit, right? Look. Look at this. Look at this right here. Some bullshit. Our people once again, right? Hold on, let me see something real quick. Damn, we've been rocking for 3 hours? God damn. Hey, let me drop this link real quick, man. God damn. 3 hours and went by that fast. We only got 109 people. Share the video out. Hit that like button. All right, let's get back into it. Look where we at in America. So what happened to these people right here? What happened to all these people? They just mysteriously disappeared. Now this is from Samuel Morton. I'm sorry, Professor Rockencoy, right? The primitive nations, black nations of America, society, geographic, having offered a reward for the best memoir on the origins of the Asiatic Negroes. I sent them last year two memoirs. One of those Asiatic Negroes, and when we say Asiatic, he's saying people in America. He's saying that they're Asiatic according to what we call Esha, the material reality. See, 200, 400 years ago, people knew this. People knew that the material world was called Esha or Asia, right? So he said, I've sent them last year two memoirs. One of those Asiatic Negroes, wherein I demonstrated the affinities of the language with the African and Polynesian Negroes. Now he said African and Polynesian. Polynesian is the South Pacific Islanders, right? Which I demonstrated the affinities, meaning how closely they're related of their languages between the Africans who living in Africa and the South Pacific Islanders who are actually living past the Americas. So you go from Africa to the Americas to the South Pacific Islanders, which we call Melanesia, right? So he said the affinities of their languages with the Africans and Polynesian Negroes, common, as well as the Hindus and the Chinese, and render it probable that all the Negroes originated in the southern slope of the Himalaya mountains, as did once exist all over India, South China, Japan, Persia, Arabia, period. My second memoirs was on the Negroes of the Black nations found in America before Columbus, wherein I proved their existence and connection. Okay? Stop playing, yo. You niggas are behind. And like I said, when you niggas come over here, you're being taught some information that you niggas ain't know nothing about. So let's continue. Morrison, son of the Moors, right? And this is a coat of arms. Morrison. And this is in Europe. I wasn't trying to connect Europe to America, but this just happened to be in the same file. So I'm just going over it just for the sake of it. All right. Look, he got that skeptic cross in the middle right there. The same shit you see. Let me see what. If you look at my icon, you see that skeptic cross. The same cross this Indian got in his on his medallion. The same shit. Look. Think I'm bullshit? Look. The skeptic cross, right? Look at my icon. And it's circled. And it's circled. Peace. Lil Yo, what's up, my dude?
Yeah, bliss up, big bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, you killing it on the. What's up?
I said, peace to God, man. Usual,
yeah,
brother.
bliss. Yeah, you already know, bro. Yeah, man. Loving the build, man. Yeah, just do your thing, man. Keep building. I'm
man,
here.
What you got, man? I know you got something for me, man. Go ahead, build.
Oh no, I ain't got nothing right now. I'm just loving the build, you know what I'm saying? But I can pull something up and send it to you. You already know, man. I could always go in the bag and pull something up for you.
Indeed.
Yeah, I'm just in here right now, man. Much bliss. You already know.
This just like an old school jam, you know what I'm saying? Like how we with the observation, because the observation is the most important part. Like these drawings and all these artifacts that we find in are not done by accident.
Right.
They're identifying what the people look like that was here.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you already know, man. And just like my name say, Yos, I always wondered, you know, like growing up, you know, how we got the name Yos, But then when I started looking into like my Benjamin family surname, it started to like break down barriers of who we were, because the one thing they always said when it comes to a Benjamin, you know a Benjamin by this right here, the nose, the old Meccan nose. And it stretched from the Cayos. So that's how I got the name Yos, because it stretched from the Lucayos to the East Floridian Mississippian. And also, the next time I go home in South Georgia, because I was born in Valdosta, I'm gonna share with you a lot of areas that's Timacoan, like you like to say, like the Timacu. I'm gonna show you the isolate of the Timacu, the Mokama, and pretty much just a lot of how the creek became the creek from these different isolate groups that became part of the Creek Nation. Real talk. And shout out to Chief Sekou. You already know, Yamasi.
Indeed, man. Always a pleasure, man. Lil Yo's A1 from day one. He been around for a long time. And like I said, shout out to everybody who's been around for a long time, because this information ain't going nowhere. It's not going nowhere, no matter what. There may be different. There may be different understandings to how we may present this shit. But at the end of the day, this information ain't going nowhere.
Right. And I'm 41 years old. I might not look my age, but like they say, that word don't crack. But our ancestors know how to take care of ourselves, man. We lived off the land. Um, there's a lot of different home remedies that we still remember. And there are a lot of remedies that go into the realm of witch doctorship, which is not witch doctorship, but we still remember it. And it was passed down generation to generation. So if you see someone that look young, understand they ain't no vampire. Like we are our ancestors. We don't crack. We get old and crack, but we don't crack. Just know that.
Like they said with baby kids, we don't die, we multiply.
Multiply.
You know what I'm saying? Some real shit.
For real.
It may sound like something cliche or something that may sound humorous, but at the end of the day, nigga, we don't die, we multiply, man. Shout out to my brother Lil.
Yeah, you already know, man.
Peace to God, man. And definitely thank you for the donations, man, that you always donate, man. I definitely appreciate you, my brother. Definitely.
Man, like when I donate, like you ain't even gotta like holler it out. You already know it's off the strength and the love. Because I always tell people we are each other's crutches, and the best way to be the crutch is to make sure we get the money where it need to be and make sure it circulate the way that it needs to circulate. Because the old heads used to always circulate dollars. When it came to the village, we always circulated the dollars.
And the first, and like I said, man, even when we start getting donations,
Mm-hmm.
he was one of the original brothers to donate.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, bro, always donate.
None. Yeah, that's Big Bro, man. Like anytime Big Bro home, you already know I try to reach out to him. I ain't spoke to him in a minute, but like none. Like when I can get up with him, because you know I'm in Maryland, he in Maryland. You know, I'm a South Georgia boy, but I'm living in Maryland.
You're in Maryland too? I thought you was in Florida. I thought you was in that vicinity.
Oh no, man, all my family down there, man. The whole Benjamin clan, you already know, man, from Georgia. Yeah, like been jamming like Cuzzo 3 stacks, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then on the top of the strength, like I go for the back for you know, like our people. Like I'll look out and I'll do what I need to do. Like stuff like this right here, like this Top Cat book. You know, I did the purchase. You see what I'm saying? Like I did the purchase. Like I look out for us, like man, like even when you look at it, my bad, I'm just reaching for another book. Like even when it comes to little big bro, Ab TV, Geechee guy, you know what I'm saying, DVD store, like everything, man. Like I'm here to represent for us. You know what I'm saying? Like we gonna make our dollar circulate so that we can have the best practices, have the best business, have the best structure for us. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't looking for nothing in return.
That's a
Dude, I got a
fact.
bachelor's and a master's degree, man. I'm just looking to give back to us. That's what I'm on right now. Cause I can't take it with me under this earth. You already know, big bro.
Gotta give it away. What's the use
Exactly.
on you being or holding on to the information? You're not gonna give it away, nigga. I'm
Right.
not doing. Like I said, I'm not doing this for no donation. I'm doing this just for the fuck. I'm doing this to help with. I'm doing this to contribute to my part
Mhm.
to our thing and our understanding, brother.
And
You
that's
know,
why we
like
give you your flowers. Like you solidified, man. You already know. Like we always got to give you your flowers.
that's a fact, man. We rocking our 3 hours in. We did what? We with hour 18 minutes of music. We got another brother up here, Drastic Indigo. What's the word, my bro?
Yeah, bliss up, drastic indigo.
Peace and blessings to the guy, man. My bad, man. I'm doing something, but man, I'm just glad to keep learning and keep growing with everybody on this panel, man. Anyone you do your thing, man, just keep on doing what you do, man. The knowledge of the Aborigines and the Indians is spreading all over, man. Believe it or not. Every time I meet somebody, they keep talking about, they Indians, they Moors, whether it's I'm going somewhere to the store or whatever. Everybody, all the brothers and sisters are starting to really understand where they are now. So keep doing what you're doing.
No, I mean, hey, man. Like I said, at the end of the day, look, I can't come up here every day because I got shit popping. But on Sundays, I definitely take my time out to put together a bill. My computer was down for like almost like 2 months. I actually lost a lot of my documentation. The shit I'm showing you right now. I had to go back and retrieve a lot of these so-called images because I need the images. And like I said, observation. We dealing with observation is the most and critical point of the scientific method. We have to observe. Now we see this Indian right here. He has a so-called a Celtic cross on his so-called medallion, right? That same Celtic cross. If you look at my um thumbnail or the image that's on my icon, and as it vibrates as I talk, you'll see that same image got a Celtic cross on it with a fez on it. That image is not by ignorance. It's by observation. It's by me understanding what the fuck took place in the Americas, right? So let's continue, right? So
And
we
note and also notice that was it looked like it was part of a device that it went into something also. So he was the keeper
that's a
of something that went into a device that unlocked a chamber or unlocked something.
mm-hmm. And that's what I'm saying. We the holders of the science. But see what happens is they didn't rock us to sleep. They didn't gave us all of the so-called demonic demonic rituals that we buy into, bro. And I'm not saying us on the panel because I know a lot of people who are actually listening to this that y'all actually light bringers. You actually tapping into the higher self on a daily basis.
Right. And another way to look at it too, Ahanu, is when it came to something that we do globally now, look at it from their perspective back then. The same medallion that he's rocking, think about the Olympics. You get gold medals, you get silver medals, you get bronze medals.
Yep.
What other time did you rock a piece like that outside of the jewelry we are known for culturally?
Yep.
From the cable to the medallion to the chest piece or the chest plate.
That's a fact. And that's what I'm saying. Like, even everything that these people that been able to present in front of us, like they bringing something to us that's new, is shit that we taught them. These people are not presenting nothing to you that they created. Everything they presented to you is what we created. That's why I say with a God. God is someone who can bring, who can look at matter and create something from matter. And not less be able to bring, like I said, be able to bring your ancestors or reincarnate your ancestors and bring them back to this material plane.
Yeah, the original alchemists. Everybody else is just re-engineering what we already engineered with the science that we always produce and bring forth.
But they don't have no original soul. So a lot of, even like when they talk about these Cabbage Patch Kids and these incubator babies, they coming in here, coming to this reality without no soul. We're the people. The only way that they can have a soul is they come through us. Mulattoes have a soul.
And
You
that's
understand?
the bottom line, because you have to find a law of equivalent exchange. There's no equivalent exchange with them. We are the equilibrium, we are the balance, we are the soul, we are the keepers, we are the
Yep.
people. So you're right. You have to have some form of equivalent exchange, and that's the farthest form of alchemy when you look at it from an alchemy perspective, going into the whole chemistry of the elements, the minerals of the land, to be able to manipulate the lands, which turned into what? The guns, the germs, and the steel, which brought the whole kinetic war that people have right now. You wouldn't have the axe, you wouldn't have the tomahawk, you wouldn't have the sword. The sword, which used to be your word, which was your bond, which went into the legalese, and the word salads that you use, the Solomon Gundi that you speak. You know, shout out to Prince
Say that
Uriel
again.
Bray.
Say, oh. Go into that, brother. Go into that.
Going to what?
Going to the Silla Solomon Grundy with
No,
my Prince Uriel Bay. I mean,
that's what I'm
Uriel.
saying. Like the whole consecrated talisman. You know, breaking down the coordinates of the land, the minerals of the land. The whole guns, the germs, the steel is the minerals, the whole kinetic. See, now we're not fighting a kinetic war. We're fighting something that's built in a laboratory, something that we always had. Like you said, the observance, the laboratories, to be able to observe, and to also be able to take something that's natural and conduct it and deduce it to something that's what? Synthetic.
A
It's
lot of
always,
people look when you get into Uriel, man. Rest in peace to Uriel
yeah,
Bay.
Uriel Bray, the consecrated. That's the book that I was trying to get, was the consecrated talisman. Like, people sleep on the information that's in that book. You know, like, I study everything. Like, I got Book of Mormon. You know what I'm saying? I got Quran. I got Bible. I got like all facets of religion, as well as history books. I mean, you name it. I'm just like none, man. We got a whole library, bro. Like, it's crazy. We always passing each other books and stuff. Yeah, I love sparring
Yeah,
with.
like look. When you get into that, they're gonna
Right.
go look at Prince Uriel and see
Hmm.
he's poor and be like, I don't want to listen to him, and you automatically disqualify yourself from reaching a higher plateau when it comes to this level.
Yeah,
When you
because of the info. It's all about the information. Then you take the information, and it's the same thing that I had to do, because with me being prior military, I had to pretty much put together papers, and I had to put together PowerPoint. That's why I always tell people, like, I'm kind of like Big Bro, Billy Goat. Like, I don't debate. It's like I don't have a reason to debate when I can give you the information. When you have your sources, like you said, your sources and your citations, because anything that I present to someone, I have to make an assessment of. The assessment, I always tell people, when it comes to your assessment, it's all about why is this important? The reason why it's important is because it pertains to you and your consanguinity. You don't have to acquiesce to nothing from a legal standpoint. Just knowing your family, knowing who you are, where you came from, having the documentation. That's more important than anything that someone can try and tell you who you are not. That's why you always keep your documents sacred to you. Like, I can share something that's public record, that's okay. But when it comes to knowing the coordinates and knowing these land grabs or knowing the geopolitical constructs of why Saudi Arabia became Saudi Arabia, when you know about the Al Saud family or you know about the Paysor family in America that's tied to a lot of secret organizations, when you start to find that foundation and structure of knowing who your family is, then you can break these different cycles, these curses, because there's a lot of information hidden within societies and organizations and front companies that nobody have no idea about. That's why a lot of these books and stuff that, like, when I go through them and I'm looking at the sources and citations, they lead you to a lot of secret organizations people don't know about. And that's the one thing, when the time comes, we're going to break that shit down, bro. I'm dead serious. We're going to break that shit down. We're going to get to the bottom of the food chain. We're going to get to the bottom of the cycle of why people stay stagnant and there's no growth. Because you always gave us growth. You always made it possible for us to take it to another level, take it to another step. See, people overstep their boundaries because they feel like, oh, I got this and I got that. He ain't no, like, nah. You're supposed to break bread. That's what breaking bread means. You break bread with your brethren. You don't break bread and overstep boundaries. But much love, bro, man. I ain't trying to babble on, but like I said, man, I got some shit that I.
And you already know what it is, man. Like I said, look, when we get into these conversations is not a 2 or 3 sentence conversation, man. These are paragraphs that has to be kind of, elaborated over, man. Because
right.
A lot of people don't truly understand. They don't understand the science of the Americas, man. And we went through this emphatically through a whole encyclopedia. We went through a whole encyclopedia, bro. It may have took us about a year to do it, but we went through a whole encyclopedia that showed you the science of the Amaru.
And that's key. That encyclopedia. Like, see, people try to spend so much energy debunking when they should be assessing the information.
Exactly.
It's all about assessing the information, not trying to debunk what's already brought forth. Go out, do your own field research. Most people don't even take the time to do that. Get out on their own 2 feet and walk. They'd rather sit behind a computer and try and debunk people all day. Like, that's not a job tended for any one person. Your job is to go out and see the world, see what's out there, see what you can assess with your own 2 eyes. Because we all go through sources and citations, and then we try to find additional sources and citations. Like, I've come across different people from different platforms where you have information in the archives of Cuba about John setting up an exploration to explore the East Floridian Mississippian people. The reason why they were able to travel the banks of the Lucayasos of the Lucayos, the Lucayan speaking people. And why they always say people in South Carolina speak the same as the people in Bahamas, because the Bahamas is the Lucayos. Those are the Yalakayan speaking people. But nobody don't pay attention to it because people don't do their homework, like Bap say, to know when you look at your genealogical records and you look at these domestic slave trades, it was just one big province called the Carolina Providence. And like you said, they wasn't bringing people by the boatload that way from the
They
west coast
wasn't.
of Africa.
When you
Like
even
people.
when you get into that, right? Look,
Mhm.
even when you get into that, and you know what? I ain't got the book up right now, but look, when you get into that, bro, it's just like it's too many black slave owners in South Carolina, brother, for this story, for the Indian slave story to exist, for the so-called African slave story to exist, the European slave story had to exist because these are the majority of these slaves and indentured servants that they're
Right.
bringing into the ports. It's too many. South Carolina got the largest majority of so-called Negro slave owners. And these niggas sit there and combat you and argue with you and saying that these niggas had black slaves. My dude, no, he did not. They had white slaves, you goddamn idiot. It's too many of them. And I'm not saying that in regards to what we talking about. I'm talking about the people, the constant people who have opposition to this information, bro. It's too many. These people constantly come out. They constantly pop out the woodwork. They constantly have something to say about when we showing you the Emancipation Proclamation was done in 1865, right? They saying that they freed Negroes, but then when you look at that, let's look at that. None of these Negroes is living in none of these so-called concentration camps. How the fuck did the Negro slaves that just got freed automatically start building towns and building buildings and stuff like that? Because they was already there. They're lying to us about all of this shit. They making us seem that we came from Africa and the people who was free in the Emancipation Proclamation was so-called Negro. No, it was white people. And these white people you can see because a lot of them made their migration to the west, right? And then the ones that didn't make their migration to the west stayed on the plantations that they was already working at, right? And then the other ones was on these concentration camps. The ones that said, fuck you niggas, I ain't working with y'all. Fuck that. I'm gonna go ahead and just live on the land. And I'm gonna wear a potato sack. Because we know that these people didn't have no science. They didn't know how to manufacture cotton, or any of these other so-called fabrics that we was creating, right? So we know.
Yeah, that's definitely a fact, especially when you look into the just the history of cotton. Like I ain't even about to go in on it, but what people got to realize is, like even from the silkworm, we created an invention that took the globe by storm, like the hurricane. You know what I'm saying? So the whole manufacturing process, I'm trying to look at it from a perspective of like my family. Like when I look at like when it comes to like say tobacco, um, when my family would crop tobacco on our family land before the rise of the corporations and everybody took over, and like you had like these different families was like, oh, you can only sell your crops to X, Y, and Z. That's pretty much what killed the whole distribution of how families was getting money, because the families was circulating their crop distribution within each other, because families were marrying families of us, and we would migrate out towards other areas of the Americas and build and till on these lands. I
And look,
remember. Oh no, go ahead. Because I was about to say, like, I remember like the whole 10. You know, like, you know how they. I don't want to say like a 10-4 hat, but 10 roof buildings that were built, and you would use sticks, wooden sticks, in the same cotton. That's what they would use to tie to tobacco to the leaves and the children. And I remember this growing up in the 80s because I was the last of that dying breed of sharecroppers. We would scale up, like, you know how kids today go on the wall and they'll caddy climb up, like they'll put their feet up and they'll climb up like that. That's what we used to do. We would caddy climb up and take the sticks with the tobacco on it and just pull them up to each other. Here you go, grab this, grab this, grab this. And we will put it on these wooden pillar rolls. And we'll fill that whole thing up all the way to the top. And either you would shimmy down the same way like firefighters do, like you had a pole where you could shimmy down, or you could shimmy with the rope out the backside. Close it up, and start cooking the tobacco. And you could almost damn near smell it from miles away. That's how strong that tobacco was. And that's just growing up in South Georgia for anybody that used to do it that way before they created the rack mechanism, these metal racks where you put the tobacco in as much as you could, and then you just rack it down like how a rake is. These metal rods will go in, and then you click it on the side, and then you will pick it up the same way you do like deadlifting or powerlifting. You had to pick that rack up, and you had to bend your knees and come up, and you would go into these little small cylinder spaces, and you rack it on that wall, and you would slide it all the way to the back until it was filled up, and then you would close that door, and that was the modern way that they would cook the tobacco.
And check this out.
I remember all that, bro.
So we did the observation part, right? So now we can deal with building a hypothesis, right? So with building a hypothesis, we need literature that concur with our observation, right? So this is just another book source. We get into a little bit of this, right? We rock on for about 4 hours, right? So look, it says, we have seen that most of the Negroid people of the old world is America, seem to have been driven towards the equator region. Equatorial, my bad. Equatorial, good looking. Equatorial,
you good, bro.
Where the hot environment no doubt tended to prevent the Negroes from evolving into something higher, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ponder that, right? So we go down right here, right? And say either we have in certain parts of America skeletal remains of a type basically related to those found also in Australia and Melanesia. That's the reason why they always saying that the skeletons that they found here resemble these people. Because they're telling you it was niggas already in America, my dude. And the people of Australia and Melanesia are also niggas, nigga.
Yeah.
And don't let no human genome, no DNA project that came up in the 1980s, which we already know is race and ethnicity, right? Racial pseudoscience, right? Because this is exactly what this shit is. It's racial pseudoscience, right?
It was Melanesian people in Georgia. They don't realize that. It was Melanesian people in Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have Melanesian people in the Southeast Woodland regions, then that means it was Melanesian people all throughout the Americas too. And that's what they don't want people to realize. And they know who we are. They just don't want to admit it. That's why they use science to cover up who we are, because they know science is that type of flattery that people will use more than any other type of ology, biology or genealogy, when it comes to gathering not just your DNA, but simple documentation. And like you said, those documents and that documentation is simple observation. So you have to observe someone to say, oh, this person looks like X, Y, and Z. And now they're trying to portray genetics to say, oh, well, this person came from here, here, and here. It's like, no, you can't do that, because genetics can't tell you where you came from. It can tell you where people were at, but it can't tell you where you came from as a person.
And that's what they never want you to understand. You know what I'm saying? They want to sit here like this book right here, Ancient America, Archaeology of the Americas Before Columbus, an Ancient Egyptian Presence in BC America. Now, some niggas that look at this and say what they do is they look for the people who is in opposition to the truth, and they use them people to pretty much make a lot of these so-called articles that we present obsolete, because they're going to go with the people who the so-called education system supports and the education system is backed by. So when you find these particular independent archaeologists that's doing research according to the guidelines that they've been taught to do research by, none of these niggas is janitors or fucking they pumping gas at the corner at the fucking BP or at the fucking Quick Check or any of these other spots, right? These are actual people who sit down and get themselves acquainted with research. These are not peons that's doing this. And this is what these people don't understand. They don't understand that there's an agenda. See, once you understand that there's an agenda, then the gloves are off. You're like, oh, wait a minute. These niggas know this already and they still promoting this shit? You knew Roots was fake and you still made another Roots in 2015? So you knew Alex Haley got sued back in 1970, right? You knew he got sued. So why the fuck would you promote another motherfucking movie? And this time putting so-called Muslims selling slaves, because they painting a narrative. They painting a narrative. They threw Alex Haley under the bus. They the ones who orchestrated him to write the series Roots. And then once Harold Coronander came and said, wait a minute, this nigga done stole my shit. They allowed that to be processed within a litigation or a judiciary process, right? And allow him to get sued, but then allow him to rewrite the autobiography of Malcolm X, which Malcolm X only did 5 fucking he only did the first 5 chapters. The other chapters was written by Alex Haley. The same thing with Roots. But then we know Roots is fake. We know it's fake. But how can it be fake if that really happened? Even if Alex Haley's book wasn't based on actual events that he can obtain, right? It was still based on what they call actual real life events. See, real life events and real base events can actually be ran and how you want to say concurrent. It could be ran concurrent, because you got real actual events doesn't have to be real live events as long as they based off of real live events. Alex Haley, according to the African slave narrative, would have been a true story, right?
Based off them, yeah, you're right.
It would have been a true story, right?
Yep.
So how would he got sued? Unless it wasn't a true story. None of that shit never happened. But I mean, you understand what I'm saying, Lil Yos, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Even if he stole it from Harold Corverlander would have based his book off of actual real life events, which he said it wasn't. He said it was based off of fictional events.
He was using real life events and creating his own fiction from it. That's
he
why.
wasn't even using real. When you read Harold Corverlander,
No, what I'm saying is, but what I mean by real life is, people can take something and exaggerate it. So he was exaggerating it because of the paradigm that was shifting into the Reconstruction, and that Reconstruction was what? All about placing things in Africa. And you had Darwin, and you had like all these different foundations that people were using, Eugenics, all these different things, these foundations to group people, because Sigmund Freud, the whole psychological aspect of going into sociology, these demographics of grouping groups of people together by the color of their skin, knowing that we always say all skin folk ain't kinfolk, but if you can group people together and create a curriculum and make them believe, similar to Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, when you would go into the realm of make-believe. Remember, Mr. Rogers always took you to the land of make-believe. And people still use that to this day. They're stuck into it's like etched into their subconscious that the dissonance of the cognizance doesn't pay attention, that when you come out of that paradigm or that realm, you know for a fact you ain't come from no Africa. You ain't come from here. You ain't come from there. Why are people stuck in that paradigm? It's all because of the curriculum that people were taught.
And they
people
see,
like Alex Haley created
but
a whole
they
genealogy that wasn't real.
They base that curriculum on the individuals who are the authors of this so-called literature. So when you go back and you look up who the person who wrote this, this nigga got fucking 3 master's degrees from X, Y, and Z, right? Then you automatically equate him with being the foundation of the story, or you saying, because he can't be lying, he's educated, but not knowing that the education he got is still pseudoscience.
And then when you go back and you look at them sources, Ahanu, they're all tied back to about 3 to 4 different people who were tied to. That's why I was saying we're gonna break that cognitive dissonance, the dissonance of the cognizant. When they're looking at these sources and citations, they always find a way to flounder and swim back to what? 2 or 3 different people who were part of these societies and corporations that was pushing, guess what? These African studies. You start looking at this citation, then you follow that citation to the next citation, then you follow that citation or that source to the next source, and it takes you back to these foundational people pushing African studies. And then when you get to the 1800s, it starts to clear your mind a little bit, and you like, wow. Now I see. Look at the majority of people. And then look at, and when you think about it, look at the majority of the information. Even people that was trying to critically think outside the box, the sources that they were using would always tie them back, because that's the paradigm that was being drawn to curriculum at that time. And it's a sad day for people who knew who they were but couldn't say anything. Because like on Chief Bethy channel, she was just breaking down the different generations. And when you go from the lost generation to the silent generation, a lot of our elders were in that silent generation where they couldn't talk about it because they went through so much trauma. For instance, I'll use my story. My story won't be a mystery, but let me just share this with you. When I was looking into my genealogy and I came across the Moreno blood in me through my grandfather, Pumpy Rios, who was born in South Carolina around an area. We talked about this years ago, Indiantown, South Carolina, home of the Chickasaw. And we ain't gonna talk about what the Chickasaw, the Chickasaw did, as well as Westo Indians and a lot of Indians. His son, Elliot, married my grandmother, Henrietta Harris. Her name, unanglicized, I know that's not a word, but I'm just getting you to see, when you take that Christendom off of it, is pronounced Hingwoste. Hingwoste was part of the Catawba of that region of South Carolina. And most people don't realize that. So when you look at that name within itself, and then the marriage of a Moreno going into the Georgia coast, and I shared a picture in my community page. If you scroll far enough down, when I was traveling home, I came across Moreno Square off of Old Road 17, Highway 17 in Georgia. That was the old Indian Trail Road before the creation of Highway 95. You had to travel through 17. And when you travel through 17, that's when you get to see the parishes before it became militia districts, before it became any of that, who the true and natural Indians were in that territory. You had Uchian speaking people, the Uchi. You had Shawnee, which became Savannah. You had the Mokama. You had the Yamasi or the Yamasi. You had the Timacoan people. And then the further up north you go, you had the Edisto. You had the Etowah. And then going into the Carolinas, you had the Waccamaw, the Wasamasaw, and all these different Indian tribes that make up what is known as the Geechee Corridor, that would later become known as the Gullah Geechee Corridor. But what I found was that our ancestors spoke Hatichi, and the Hatichi language was spoken in Alabama today, which is Ali Bamu. Those were your Ali Bamu speaking people, because it's on record that Osceola spoke Hatichi when he was in Ali Bamu. But when he came back to Tahalasi or Tuluhuasi, as the Miko Miccosukee people call it, he spoke the Muskogean language. The Muskogean language. So our grandmothers spoke Hatichi, they spoke Ali Bamu, they spoke Creek languages, which were dialects and variants of Seminole Creole languages, and they spoke Geechee and the Johnny Come Lately Gullah languages because of the Lucayos. The Lucayos being the Lucayan speaking people of the Taino and Arawakan people. These are the things that they're trying to cover up when it comes to us knowing who we are, because of, like I said, that whole domestic shift. But they're trying to push the paradigm to Africa. And we know about all these different secret societies because I have information from the from Valdosta State Community College that later became Valdosta State University, of the Yerby family in Valdosta, Georgia, preferably Miss Laura Yerby, whose family, when she was 17 years old, got sent to Liberia. And her family came back to Valdosta, Georgia, only to find people were squatulating on their land. They lost their land because of that squatter's right. It was a lot of people who went to Liberia and came back. And I have those records too. And a lot of people don't want to see what was happening and why people were being mum about who they were, because when it came to my uncle that I was talking about, sorry to be long-winded, Charlie Rios died when he was 24 years old in Eccles County, Georgia. Now that was like a sundown town back then during the Jim Crow area. And on his vital statistics record, it said that he died from an accidental gunshot wound. How the hell a nigga die from an accidental gunshot wound when he lived all the way in Berrien County? He died in Eccles County, but he lived all the way in Berrien County. It take about an hour to get from Berrien County to Eccles County. Make it make sense is what I'm saying. And my grandmother never shared information on who she was. And for a long time, the family didn't have any information. The most they knew is that she changed her name to Rice, but her actual name was Rios. And I found my family doing my genealogy because her little sister, my grandmother Pernella, little sister Henrietta, she moved. The family, after Charlie died, the rest of the family moved to Ohio. So I got family in the Ohio region. It's funny how that shit worked. I got family in New York, New Jersey, Philly. I got family in Arizona. I got family in Mexico. I got family all throughout the Americas. And that's some scary ass shit. Seeing how your family traverse through all of this trauma, and through all of it, you have these paradigms and these periscopes of people creating curriculums trying to put you back in Africa when you ain't even been there. You ain't even stepped foot. How many Americans stepped foot in Africa before? You have so many people going to West Africa, boohoo crying, talking about, oh, I'm such and such and such, not realizing that your family never came from there. They were actually taken there and then brought back as returnees. But I'm gonna rest the mic, big bro.
Hey, one, you there?
Yeah, I'm right here, yeah.
Oh, okay.
But like I said, man, on top of everything Lil Yo just said, he just validating the historical ramifications that we haven't been privy to be able to research. And that's the reason why we bumping into each other like we fucking bumper cars. And you got people who constantly act in tension with us because they haven't seen the flaws that's under the general education system. The general education system have plenty of flaws to where you can see that they don't know in their entirety what the fuck they teaching your goddamn children. And in fact, that they teaching your children some shit that goes along to their history, which all goes back to eugenics. Go check out the Origin of White Supremacy, man, which all go back to eugenics. Eugenics comes and it basically it's the forefront of these secret societies. Eugenics is being based by Roman or the Romans, right? Catholicism and Christianity, right? According to their beliefs and their narrative. Eugenics is being promoted on that. The people that's the forerunners of eugenics, which is the KKK, Knights Templar, etc., all come from eugenics talking points. Skull and Bones, the CIA, the FBI, all of them has eugenic talking points, and all of them are following out the so-called guidelines of what eugenics teach. So you get a lot of these Pan-Africans up here, right? A lot of them, the majority of them, all of them niggas is eugenics because they all believe in the same shit, and they all say it and they all say it in the name of so-called scholarship. Scholarship is the reason why I'm saying this, because some European lied to you and came up with an educated hypothesis. Now that because you lack education. See, a lot of these niggas out here that think they educated lack education, and they're relying upon someone else to educate them, and someone else to create a narrative for them that they can agree on and they can sleep good at night. Even if they ain't sleeping in silk sheets, some flannel, hot ass sheets where you wake up in the morning sweating, they are satisfied with that. So once you understand that this original narrative has been put in place to have us docile and to keep us to keep us in the state of mind that we are now. To think that some European went over to Africa and enslaved you and brought you over here at the bottom of a fucking boat and then placed you on plantation. The European is not that educated to do any of that. He's not a master agricultural. That's us. We're the agriculture. We're the people who taught them. This is the reason why they created the so-called historical black colleges and made them A&Ms or AMTs. Because we was the master of agriculture and technology and agriculture and machinery. We was the masters of that. That's us. So when you get into these conversations with these narrow-minded Pan-Africans who couldn't pretty much think their way out of a plastic bag or paper bag, and niggas who come up here and no matter what information you present, all of it is fake. Everything is fake. And I ain't even really get into the whole entire bag, what I was trying to do. Because we rocking at 4 hours right now. I'm going to try to limit this down or limit it a little bit. But no, I'm sorry. Let's go back to the other one. No, it's this one. My bad. So look, Emancipation Proclamation, right? Emancipation Proclamation, January 1st, 1863. The Emancipation Proclamation, Proclamation 1995 was the presidential proclamation, an executive order issued by President Abraham Lincoln on January 1st, 1863. In charge with the federal legal status of more than 3 million enslaved people in the designated areas of the South, from the South to free. As soon as an slave escaped the control of the Confederate government by running away or through advances of the federal troops, the slaves became legally free. Ultimately, the rebel surrendered, liberated, and resulted in the proclamation's applications to all of the designated slaves. It did not cover the slaves in the Union areas that was freed by the state actions or by the 13th Amendment in December 1865. It was issued as a war measure during the American Civil War, directed to all of the areas of the rebellion and all of the segments of the executive branch. Now you see within this conversation, right? They're not saying what slaves. You niggas automatically agreeing or acquiescing that the slaves was niggas. Even when we show you the definition of the word slave, you still don't understand. So at what point in time is these people that come up here with these contentions is even qualified to even be listened to? Why are we even listening to these niggas at this point in time? We can see that these niggas are not on our level. The light bulb did not go off. They're not on our level. They're not on our level. The Emancipation Proclamation, I'm going to read it again. Emancipation Proclamation, January 1st, 1863. The Emancipation Proclamation 95 was a presidential proclamation of the executive order issued by President Abraham Lincoln on January 1st, 1863. It changed the federal legal status of more than 3 million enslaved people in designated areas of the South from slaves to free. As soon as the slaves or enslaved, the control of the Confederate government by running away or through advances of the federal troops, the slaves became legally free. Ultimately, the rebel surrendered, liberated, and resulted in the proclamation application to all the designated slaves. It did not cover the states in the Union area that was freed by the state's actions or by the 13th Amendment in December 1865. It was issued as a war measure during the American Civil War, directed to all of the areas in rebellion to and all segments of the executive branch. So it doesn't say what slaves they're talking about. Now you have to use logic when it comes to this. You have to ask the individual who don't understand. Was there white slaves here? Yes or no? Yes, there was. Okay. Was there black slaves here? According to what you believe. Yes, it was, right? Okay. So when they saying slaves, what slaves are they talking about? Are they talking about all? Were there more white slaves or were there more black slaves? We know in one whop they bought 300,000 so-called slaves here in 1618. And then we know that they continuously brought other Slavic people here through 1865, my dude. All of us said through fucking the 1900s, nigga. People in Ellis Island, it gets made slavery different. That's what they telling you the 13th and 14th Amendment. They now making slavery through you being a willing to participant to work and join these corporations that these people are forming to get manpower so that these so-called corporations can exist. That's what a slave is. Other than the Slav and the indentured servants and all that shit. So who was the people that was emancipated in 1865? Do we not understand that at this point of time they was all white people, and the other ones that wasn't was mulattoes as a result of them having an Aboriginal father, who the Aboriginal father did not manumission them, meaning he did not free them. He was sleeping with that woman and didn't claim them kids. The ones that did claim the kids are manumissioned his kids. The ones that didn't manumission them because he didn't claim them. He didn't claim them. He was sleeping, busting. I mean, I ain't gonna get all graphic and shit, all sexual graphic and shit, but you guys already know how shit go on. You already know.
Ain't nothing new underneath the sun, I guess.
Say that again, brother.
I said ain't nothing new underneath the sun, I guess.
Bro, the only reason why Europeans are on a level we on is because we had to go and mate with them. We had to bring them back into the existence of humans. And I know that shit sound crazy. Hey, what are you talking about? No, I'm telling you the truth. Telling you the truth. Now the Chippewa Yans, Indians, right? Which is the Chippewa, right? So check it out. I said the Chippewa.
Yeah, that's the Chippewyans.
The Chippewyans, right? But they known as the Chippewa, right?
Yeah, the Chippewa. Yeah. Yep.
Right. So I said the Chippewyans are sober and tremorous and vacant with selfish disposition, dispositions, which sometimes incited suspicion of their integrity. Their statue, how nothing remarkable in it. It's saying, but though they are seldom complete. They are sometimes revolts. Their complexion swarthy. Features coarse, hair, length, but not always in the dignity black. No, I can't read this font, man. This font is fucking my eyes up. My bad. Let me blow this shit up, man. That's what it be, the font. I be hating some of these fonts. These fonts be fucking my eyes up, man. We right here, man. My bad. Let me read that again. It's saying their statue hung, nothing remarkable in it. It's saying, but though they seldom kerplunk. What the fuck? Let me see
Corpulent. It's
corpulent.
corpulent.
Let me blow it up. I'm bad. This font be fucking my eyes up, man. Corpulent, right?
Yeah.
Let me go back. When you be reading this shit, sometimes you be changing from different fonts. The fonts be crazy. You see how this font? I mean, it look normal, but
that font,
it's not normal when you're reading it from a screen. I got I'm over here squinching and everything. Oh, let me see. All right. Just know that they saying that the complexion is swarthy and their features of coarse hair and length. Okay, so now the Chippewyans, which we see, the Chippewa will be what nation would that be under? That would be the Iroquois or the Algonquin, because I seen Chippewyans part of the Algonquins as well, right? The Iroquois, the Algonquin, either or, which the Iroquois and Algonquin was pretty much the same goddamn tribes, and they just faking moves and making us think these people was warring with each other when they was in the same goddamn region, right? But the Chippewyans, when we see the image, there's a couple of different images out there. You see some of them with afros, with paint, with their face painted, and they all sitting there. Some of them got braids, etc. Right? But it's saying that the complexion of these so-called Chippewyans are swarthy. Now we need to look up what the word swarthy means. Swarthy is black or dark. Schwarzenegger. That's why they always say swart. Swart is dark, right? Let me get the fuck out that font right there.
Swarthy.
Yeah, swarthy, exactly, right? Well, let me skip through this right here. Well, this is actually a picture of one of the forts we had over here. Now you see the forts got houses in it. They ain't got no motherfucking TPs and none of that shit. And these are forts that was built by our people. I mean, y'all got something y'all would say, well, I'm just skipping through this shit right here.
Nah, I was just gonna say like just the geometrical shapes of the forts. It's ironic how they all mirror themselves globally a lot of times too.
Mm-hmm.
Them star forts. That is.
Are you familiar with him right here, Lil Yos? Can you see the screen? You?
What's that?
Oh my bad. I had walked off. Oh, you talking about Tustanoogie?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Tustanoogie.
This is the nigga right here, right? If we had to sit here and use the process of elimination and try to find out what ethnicity he is, what would we conclude?
Shit, we already know, man.
Okay.
Brother down the street.
Exactly.
Tustanoogie, and then the Tallapoosa, like all these different rivers. Notice a lot of our families always live by these riversides that they talk about. That's what gave rise to the invention of the Creek Nation, Most people don't realize it wasn't nothing but niggas around the creeks. Like when they sing the song about being by the riverside, it wasn't nothing but niggas.
And look where the boy is at. Off the coast.
Yep.
It's right off the coast.
Mm-hmm. Always by a creek or some running water. Like even Especoki is Muskogee word for sharp waters, and that's where my grandmother Ruby Lee, her uncle Kagi lived in Oklahoma. He lived off of Pecan Street. Yeah, ironic, he lived off of Pecan Street, and in South Georgia, we've known for having pecan orchards. You can make millions of dollars just off of pecan orchards alone.
But this brother right here, right, was a Creek warrior, and they said it was a full-blooded Creek, and was born by Tuscaloosa River. Tallapoosa River, about the year of 1793. Okay. Now he's a full-blooded Creek with a turban and with clothes on.
Water wrap,
a mask.
Yeah.
He got clothes on, nigga. He got a motherfucker. Look, this nigga got a tie on or some type of shit, nigga. Fucking what they call them shits? An ascot. Is that an ascot or a cavet?
Ah, damn.
I think that's what it is.
My tongue, yeah.
Is that a cavet or ascot?
The same thing that the Django wore in the movie. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Bro,
that's what he got around his neck. The ass. Damn, it was just on the tip of my tongue. Fuck. you got me. Damn, I'm tongue tied. I know what you're talking about.
He got a fucking ascot, nigga, around his neck. Nigga, like you see how you see niggas be having them
yeah, that's it. Yeah, the ascot, because that was a surname of people who wore those. They were the ascots. They wore that around their neck, and with the turban. That's why I was saying earlier in your bill, it's a reason why we wear do-rags. It's not just to cover up the waves. It was a wrap. It was a headdress. Like people don't realize it. And it held your dreads down too.
Yo, it was a tie. Like you tie your hair down.
You tie your head.
Tie their hair down too.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you get the waves in it. That's how you get the look of being an Indian. Oh shit, he got wavy hair. Nigga don't know it took you months to train your hair to get like that.
Get that, to brush it that way.
Yup.
And and not a lot of cultures were brushing their hair to get waves. Like people don't understand. And then they have that 360 pattern.
We invented fresh. So
that would go into a 360 pattern of waves, brushing your hair. Damn near was the Fibonacci sequence.
Yup. And that's brushing
like
it.
Arrows on the snail shell.
You brush it from the side, then you brush the other side, then you brush it back. That's how you brush it, lay it down. Like you won't just brush it one direct way. You'll brush the top forward. You'll brush the side down. You'll brush
down.
The brush the other side down. And then
you
a
Fibonacci sequence. And then you tied it down, right? You tied it down.
So it can stay in that so-called position. And this is what women do today, nigga. We wore turbans. Get it out. Get over it. Get over it. We wore turbans. This nigga got an ascot on. He's a Creek warrior with a fucking ascot, dressing like he's a British or like a fucking Englishman.
Like a European, but he's from America.
This man ain't dressed up in the motherfucking Native American costume. He has clothes on. So come on, the gig is up. The gig been up. Like I said, I'm showing you the images, but at the same time, I'm telling you that this is not a full representation of who our people was, man. You know what I'm saying? Our people was not. So look, even when you get into Benjamin Franklin, right? Which this is some fake shit too, because Benjamin Franklin would never existed, right? This is some shit that they created Benjamin Franklin in the 1900s, and this is the person who created him, and this is what they had to say about the people in America, because they have to give you the truth. They have to give you the truth. This is how they don't have. This is how they don't have no type of How do you say like they don't have no accountability to what's being taken place because they telling you that they lying. They telling you they lying at the same time while you thinking it's a fucking truth, right? So Benjamin Franklin saying, while all Palestine Moors be suffered to swarm into the settlements, they will never adopt our customs any more than they can obtain our complexion. All of Africa, Asia, and America are swarthy, black. Russia, Italy, Spain, France, Sweden, and Germans are all black, nigga. So you think North Africans came in and raided, or was all of that shit black from day one, nigga? And they pushed all of them people down to below the Sahara. They pushed a lot of them people that's in Africa now came from Europe. They came from the Amaru. You'll be a bumbling idiot to like, come on, man. Like, I ain't even really getting into a bunch of shit, like, you know what I'm saying? But look, if you understand, then you understand, right? Look. Okay. It said there was in the first a very large and very black Indian, as an aspect very different from those who inhabit the interior of the country. The barbarians of the coast are black in this manner. They told when they say the barbarians, they say the Barbary fucking tribes, nations, nigga, which are the Algonquins, which would be the Powhatans and all the people going all the way down into what we call Florida or Atlanta, Florides, all the way into what we call Texas, because we can see this all the way through the whole existence of that whole plain.
From the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli.
Man, they don't get that, bro. You lying, hey, when nigga want to lynch me for saying that, man. Nigga want to lynch me. Look, nigga want to lynch me. Look, nigga want to lynch me for showing you Morocco right here in Florida, nigga. Nigga want to lynch me. Look, Morocco. Morocco. Marracoa. Morocco. Let me blow it up for you. Look. Right here. In Florida. You want to lynch me? Look. Florida. Look. Look. You want to lynch me? A1, you lying. You making this up. No, nigga, I'm sorry if you don't understand. I'm sorry. I can't help you at this point in time. Morocco. Marracoa. Now, I'm not going to really show you that Morocco at this point in time in North Africa was spelled the same goddamn way. Moruca. They want to lynch me. Look, they go another. Look. Florida, right? Look, let's see if we can find Morocco again. Let me see if I can find this shit. I forgot. The fuck, where was that? You got Mayaka right here, right? I think Morocco is, let me see. No, it's over here. Let me see if I can find it on here. I know it's on here. Or me back up. All right, let me zoom back in. Right here. All right, here you go. Right here. Look. Oh shit. Hold up. Can y'all see that right there? Look. Can you see Morocco? I'm talking to y'all on the panel.
Oh, yeah. It seems Morocco can be spelled all types of different ways.
And the Morocco, look. That's the second map, right? This the first map, right? Look. Look. That's not Morocco. You lying. Look. Morocco. Right? Second map. Where the fuck is it at? Yeah, I just had it. Oh, right here.
Oh, Maracu. Yeah, Maracu. I seen when you scroll to the right, it was it was something.
It's at the top right here.
Like
it was right here.
Yeah.
Right there.
But
when you go to the map of North Africa, it's spelled like this. It's spelled just like this. I already showed in my other video. Look, it's spelled just like this.
Moraros.
So right here, Morocco. That's a C. That's a C-O-A.
Morocco's.
That's like the other one.
Is that Morocco? It was blurry. That's why I thought it was like Morocco. So
yeah, it's kind of blurry, but it's spelled the same way as this right here. Look, you see that's the C. C-O-U. The other one got C-O-A, which is you already know the vowel.
Yeah, Morocco. Yeah.
And regardless, it still has the word more in it.
Yeah, Mar. Yeah, Mar.
There you go another
like
Marine. Yeah.
And this one is kind
of by water. By water.
This one is blurred, but it's in here. The other map I got is a little bit more clearer, but this is another map of Florida, and it's in here too. It's like right in this region right here. But this is another map of Florida. And look at the Indians.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that
copper color.
Florida is the whole South.
Yeah, that's the southeast woodlands from Maryland all the way down, going into Texas, past the other side of the Mississippi. So the southeast makes up both sides of the Mississippi corridor, or the mouth of the Mississippi. My bad, the mouth of the Mississippi.
And look how they try to line this, right? Talking about the Muskogee race, right? They try to line this right here, right? It says the Muskogee population at the period of its first contact with the whites have been estimated of some 50,000 souls. In 1905, they numbered rather more than the estimate, including about 15,000 freemen of Negro blood. We already know that the original Muskogeans are us.
Because of the man-made misclassifications that was placed on our ancestors, and a lot of them had their heads scalped if they ever talked about their Negro / Indian blood. You wasn't scalped for calling yourself a damn African. You were scalped for calling yourself an Indian. That's what people don't realize. They wanted you to be an African. They wanted you to believe the paradigm that was being taught in those schools after the Civil War, those new curriculums that they were bringing out, teaching you that you came from another landmass that you never been to. And notice the majority of the children carried on the legacy of their ancestors when it came to inventions. Notice it was an influx of inventions that Negroes carried out that they try to give credence to Africans for, when it was actual American Indians that created all these different inventions.
And they say, look, check this out, right? Look, it said, now look, Dr. Hijack, right? It said there was formerly in America as now tribes of all complexion. Remember, Dr. Hijack. Remember, but then you got to also take in consideration that we was doing these experiments here in America too. Take that into consideration, brother. Now check this out. There was formerly in America now tribes of all complexions, as elsewhere yellowish, olive. We already know what color olive is black or copper.
Yes, it's a brownish, dark, swarthy color. Yeah,
Coppery, tawny, reddish, reddened, brown, incarnate, or white, and even blackened or Negro-like, right? It says the America had long before Columbus large cities built of stone, bricks or wood, with walled ditches, temples, palaces, some of which the immense size in population. One of them is Autochthons near Palenque. My bad, Palenque. It's saying was 28 miles long. 28 miles long, right? Say nearly all the ancient sciences and useful primitive art was known to the Americas, as well as commerce and navigation, symbolic and alphabetic writing, nearly all the Asiatic religions. Now, I think the other part, it goes down and talks about even colleges and universities. So, the gig been up for a long time, man. We don't as far as like showing or just giving you observation. Matter of fact, let's go back. I'm gonna go back into the other one. This one.
Hey, A1. I remember you said HBCUs have if I'm not mistaken, I believe you said HBCUs have always been here in America, right? Like the black school, HBCUs, historically black schools.
That's a fact, bro. Ain't no. So go.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Are you good? Go ahead, Bill.
I was gonna say it's no coincidence. Why is it every time you look at the year the school was built, it's always in the late 1800s, like in 1887, 1885, 1887, 1887. They're all the same year. I'm like, why are they all built in the same year?
That's Reconstruction at its best, right there, bro. They use a Reconstruction right at that point in time. That's why it's always in the high 80s, closer to the 1900s.
Okay.
Yeah, even a lot of the cobblestone roads and roadways were covered up or paved over. And they also had brick style masonry roads too. The same way we use red clay brick systems, they would make roads in that formation as well, and those roads are even covered up also. Yeah. Because a lot of the swamps, a lot of the creeks and the rivers were man-made. Some of them were naturally occurring, but the majority of them were man-made because of the way the land was structured. You could irrigate, so you would have your ponds where you would fish. So you would always have fish because you were breeding the same fish. It was a natural form of a resource. And a lot of people don't realize that, because even on my grandmother's land, we have a natural pond that have alligators and everything, and they know how to climb the fences and whatnot. But do they bother us? No. I haven't heard any historical instances of families being eaten by alligators, but do I see them? Yeah, like a lot of times they be in the middle of the road, like Lakeland Naylor Highway. One of the roads that I take to get to my grandmother's land in their house, it be alligators stretched out across that motherfucker, big as shit, like 13 feet, 12 feet, and you either you go across or you just wait for them to move, because most of the trees give them shade, so they'll just sit right there on the road, not realizing, like, get your ass in that ditch, because a lot of the structure, like we have ditches that pretty much captures all of the rainwater, and that's what helps to keep the land tilled. Yeah, we have like these deep ditches, like every time it rains, the water just runs into the ditch. And you have like a ditch full of tadpoles, nothing but frogs and tadpoles. Like when I say I'm up south, like mosquitoes, one of the reasons why I'm immune to malaria, you know, like I said, I got sickle cell trait. And for anybody asking, yes, I found that out back in 2002. After my freshman year of college, I decided to join the Navy. And joining the Navy took my blood. They do all kind of tests on you, placebo, whatnot. They experiment on you. I ain't even gonna lie. But when they took my blood, they pulled me into this room and they told me that I had sickle cell trait, and I didn't even know what that was, because one of my little cousins, Ralph, he's no taller than probably about 5'2", and we always knew him as Lil Man. And I always wondered why they called him Lil Man. He's the same. He's like 5 years older than me, but he still looked like a boy today. Kid you not. That's my little cousin. He has sickle cell trait. He lived past that duration. Not sickle cell trait, but he had sickle cell. But he lived past the duration where they were saying children who had sickle cell would eventually die. He's still alive to this day. Got children and everything. We still call him Lil Man. When I was in the Navy, they pulled me into a room and they told me, they gave me a percentage of how high my sickle cell trait was, and it scared me. It almost made me not want to have children, because they told me, they said, you run the risk of, if I was to be with another woman that had sickle cell trait, her having sickle cell trait and me having such a high percentage, I run the risk of my child having sickle cell. That's how crazy it was. And it didn't take a DNA test to figure that type of shit out. And the sickle cell trait that I had was so high, they told me that I could never go on subs, different planes, like parachuting out of planes and stuff like that at high elevations. I couldn't do that because of my sickle cell trait. And they were like, if you want to get out, you can get out now. But I decided to stay in. I was like, fuck that, I'll stay in. And I stayed in.
So you think that was a scare tactic for you, when it comes to certain things like the government, to tell one more, maybe to another, hey, you got sickle cell, you could be in danger if you're trying to have children with another so-called Moorish woman. That child, you think that was a scare tactic from the government that you work for?
That was a scare tactic. And at that time, you got to understand, I was 19 years old. Someone told me, you imagine being told that when you're 19, but as time went on, and that's the reason why I started doing the research. I was doing this research back in 2003. So you had all these studies from the National Institute of Health, which is in Bethesda, Maryland, and I'm reading through all of these studies that they were doing on sickle cell and the Mayans and the Americas, because before, it was like everyone thought, it came from Africa. It was Africa, but only to find out a lot of Americans are immune to malaria. A lot of Americans were immune to West Nile. A lot of Americans were immune to, remember that modern mosquito disease that was making the babies have like the small heads, the Zika virus that was coming from mosquitoes. Why is it that niggas is immune to this shit? But they're not telling you. Not all black people are immune to it, but the majority of people they calling black are immune to these mosquito-borne illnesses, and they're trying to make it seem like it was coming from Africa, and it wasn't. How the hell malaria all the way across the? So you telling me that a mosquito flew his ass all the way across the Atlantic Ocean? to America and motherfuckers is getting bit and having malaria, it had to be carried with something across. That's the only way. A mosquito ain't flying all the way to motherfucking Africa. A mosquito from America ain't flying all the way to Malaysia. Make it make sense. It has to be carried with an animal or something as cargo or manifest.
Not even that. Not even that, though. It can just come from something that's over here. The original
and that was my point, is that it originated here and was brought there. And that's the reason why we are immune to it. Because there are Africans in Africa today that die from malaria.
But think of it like this.
But we are immune to it.
But look. Think of it like this, right? It just so happened that hot climates, the mosquitoes in them areas and all the hot climates are inhabited by niggas. The mosquitoes in them areas, they attract some type of chemical or some type of something that when they bite us, our body has this reaction to it, to where we get these sickle cell traits. You see what I'm saying? It don't just have to be in America. It could also be in certain parts of Africa where they are also.
It is in Africa. It's in Malaysia. Different global regions have their own variation of it. It just so happens that with my medical records, they told me, they was like, damn, this was in the Americas. It didn't mention West Africa. It didn't mention nothing. The most that it said was the majority of like West African populations, like it would talk about people dying and stuff like that. But yeah, I had a trait of something that wouldn't kill me, and that malaria was based in the Americas. Kid you not.
You think some mosquitoes?
I got my DD-214 and I got my medical records, and I'm going back to try and get my VA claim on a lot of my medical stuff that was done some 20 years ago to see if I can up my percentage.
You think some mosquitoes are man-made, like GMO-made?
A lot of things are man-made and spliced.
Yeah.
Because think about it. The weather is changing, but even when I was at work last week, guess what bug was going around? You would think you would hear that word, the C word. I ain't even gonna say it because they like to flag just from saying it, even though you're not using it in a bad light. That C word or flu.
Hey, real quick, remember what time it is. The flu is from what? October to April.
Exactly. But guess what bug was going around, A1? And it shocked me because one of my coworkers came and he was like, I got strep throat A. I said, strep throat A? The hell?
God damn.
Yeah. So the strep throat bug is going around and a lot of people don't even know it. Like I was saying, you would think flu in the sea would be like the majority around this time. It's a strep throat
and that's
bug.
Crazy though. Hold on. Strep throat, most of the time people get strep throat, right, from some type of like a yeast infection in the throat. Right? That's what strep throat is.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck?
It's a yeast infection in the throat. But most niggas back in the day when I'm not trying to be graphic or trying to be disrespectful to no women, but nigga ate some bad pussy, nigga had strep throat because the woman had a yeast infection. And that yeast infection spread it throughout the tongue. And also gave you thrush. Thrush is when you get a yeast infection in the tongue and it spreads through the back of the throat. But simple shit, oregano oil, cayenne pepper, Himalayan sea salt, gargle with that, and that shit'll clear that shit up ASAP. Especially the oregano. The oregano oil is probably the best. That shit the oregano oil don't fuck around, man. It don't really like viruses and bacteria and shit. It really the oregano oil is really benevolent, man. It's really like a bully anytime it inhabits any bacteria or what we call infections. Oregano oil don't play.
Yeah,
Doesn't play.
oregano. And I
Doesn't play.
always try to add oregano to a lot of meals that I eat too. You know, I try to add the different herbs and spices that I knew the family used growing up. Even just simple cayenne on cucumbers. You know,
Mm-hmm.
cucumbers are water based, just that spice, because what the cayenne does, it kicks in and it knocks out that sinus pressure, along with a lot of that stuff that's in the back of your throat. Like it'll make you cough all that stuff up.
Yeah, the kind
And
I take
I take gut shots of cayenne too, like with
I
lemon.
take that together. I take that with the oregano. I like in the morning.
Oh, okay.
I take the oregano oil. I make my own cayenne pepper, right?
Yeah, I use like the cinnamon. I use like the cinnamon. I haven't did a lot of turmeric and garlic, because I heard like garlic cloves too are real good, like for people with like hypertension, blood pressure. Some
That's
people
why
will
right
take
now. So
a
look,
piece of garlic clove
look
and chew
with
on
that
it
right there.
to
Look,
lower their pressure. Go ahead.
look, yo, right now with the garlic, right? If you can take probably about 100 cloves of garlic, put it in with some chicken stock, or if you want to do vegetable stock, right? Add a little cayenne to it, onions, um, cayenne onions or whatever, right? And then strain it, and then put that shit in your freezer and put it like in a little segments to where if you want to put it in the microwave, you can take a shot of it. That should have chased. I mean, you can put the oregano oil in it too. I will definitely put the oregano, and I will put basil in it because basil is actually another it definitely has phytochemicals when it's dealing with bacteria. Basil go along with when you make stock or when you make bone stock or and all that type of shit that you see people or bone broth, right? But just that with the garlic, red onion, basil, and the oregano oil with the cayenne, nigga. When you get sick, when you get sick and you put that joint in the microwave, and the Himalaya sea salt too, right? I'm gonna add the little pink Himalaya sea salt, right? You want to add that to it as well, right? You take that, a shot of that. You talking about you sick? On top of with some oregano oil, and if you can get some colloidal silver, right? Do the colloidal silver with it. You know what I'm saying? Bro, you ain't gonna be sick. You ain't gonna be sick no longer than a couple hours. Cause I've witnessed this shit. You know what I'm saying? Get some eucalyptus to open up your bronchial tubes in your lungs, right?
Yeah,
And
that
take
eucalyptus is good. I ain't even gonna lie. That's like my go-to right there. Like you said, to open up the bronchial tubes and just to be able to breathe. I ain't even lie, because my sinuses will get so bad that it's like I will blow my nose and it feels like it will suck back in. And just like inhaling like the eucalyptus, like having a humidifier and stuff, man, it works wonders. That eucalyptus, you right about that.
the eucalyptus, I take that and put it on cotton and put it in my nose. Or if you want to get real ghetto, you take it on some toilet tissue, dab it on there because it's oil. You dab it on the toilet tissue and just stick it in your nose and you switch it from nostril to nostril.
Mm-hmm.
And it's called flavor. And if you congest it, and within 5 minutes, you're gonna start sneezing snot out. I'm talking about sneezing snot, really, like real talk. You're gonna be sneeze. That shit gonna be draining from your nose. That's how strong the eucalyptus is.
Big bro, peace. Peace to the God. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, bliss up, none. What's up, big bro?
What's up, bro? I'm chilling.
Yeah, you back
What's up,
in
everyone?
Maryland, man?
Yeah. I've been back for a week now, but
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you up.
yeah, on that, right? A1, ginger, right? Ginger root is good too, but
Then you know what? You add that. I forgot about ginger. You add that to
yeah.
that too.
Oh yeah,
What?
ginger. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I got some. I'll just for my wife wanted to use, but when you talk about the body, right? When you taking all these herbs, you still gotta flush it out. That's why he said the colloidal silver, because your liver, the liver is what filters everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what you want to do, let's see, before you do that, you want detox first.
Okay.
It depends on the situation you're in. If it's a immediate situation where you sick right now, yeah, you take that. But like I said, bro, I don't get sick. And I've been look, I just started smoking black. I've been smoking these little fucking Black and Mild for like 2 years. I started smoking cigarettes 11 years ago. I've been smoking these little Black and Mild, and I can kind of feel it days that I get up and I'll be feeling like I'll be a little congested. Jump up, boom. Always got the oregano oil on deck, cayenne pepper, the eucalyptus. Pop that up in my nose before I go anywhere. By the time I get to where I'm going, I'm sneezing, snot out. If I'm that congested, a lot of times I don't be that congested.
You ever try to take like, and so it's like, because you gotta have, if you got that habit, right? They tell you to break it, you gotta replace it with something. So I tried it. I used melon leaf and smoke. You know what I mean? Because that didn't have, that took the nicotine out of. They don't have nicotine in it. It was kind of mellow, and you can use that for a tea too. Melon leaf.
Look, no, I don't want to start smoking. I kind of do, but I kind of don't.
Well,
I'm
it's
just
not
chilling.
really the smoking part. The nicotine that they
It's
put in
the
that
the
artificial shit.
nicotine. Yeah.
Yeah, the nicotine is
chemicals.
what fuck you
Yeah.
up.
The nicotine get caught in your fatty tissues like
Just like with
heroin.
coffee, the
Yeah,
nicotine.
yeah.
Now look, how do you get it out your fatty tissues? You get it out your fatty tissues by exercising, by sweating,
Right,
and
right.
by breathing. When you breathe out toxins. When you sweat out toxins from the
Without
lymphatic
toxins,
system
yeah.
in the blood. And then I get the sauna too. So I can stop smoking. It's not really a problem. Like it's like, you know what I'm saying? I got up, man. I drank a bottle of wine yesterday and had 2 shots of vodka, right? And smoked some weed. Got up 6:30, did what I did, went to the gym, did a heavyweight workout, back, legs, abs, hit the bag for like 20 minutes, and I jumped on the bike for like 10. Well, not the bike. I did the treadmill for like 10 minutes or whatever. The sauna broke in this gym right here. But yeah, man, I get up, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But that comes from not allowing the toxemia to build up in your body.
I
With
got
the
something.
toxemia,
I got something that I'm working on too. A1, a lot of research, just going through the National Institutes of Health, the NIH library, because it's right here in Bethesda, Maryland, and I've been trying to put together something that I've been building on for a while. I want to do like a paper on it. It's called pharmacokinetics, and it pretty much like goes back and talks about how like the poppy seed leaves were used in like eye droplets. It also talks about how a lot of the Incas would take the leaf, put it under their tongue, and they could work for X amount of hours. And it talks about like how in the Americas, our ancestors would dip the tobacco in the side of their mouth, and the nicotine from it would give them energy to work long periods of time, even in that hot ass sun. You know what I'm saying? So
that's why people do it. No.
yeah, that's what because my grandmother, that's what made me sick when I was young back in the mid 80s, because I was sneaking in my grandmother's bedroom that she never really slept in after, my granddad Willie passed away. She always slept on the sofa, and I went in one of her dressers and I thought it was a brownie, and as soon as I ate it, I swallowed a piece of that brick of tobacco and I was sick. And whatever home remedy she used, I was throwing up. Like I think the whole day I wasn't doing up but throwing up. That shit had me sick as fuck, dog. I ain't even gonna lie. But
And when you get sick like that to the point now, what to do is you get yourself some activated charcoal.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That
But
clear out
then
that mucus.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was all mucus based too, none. And the other thing I was gonna ask, have y'all ever had a black root tonic? Because
What's
that's
in it?
that's something that I have too. It's a sacred bark, it's a burdock, it's a
Oh yeah, burdock root. Yeah, yeah.
yellow dock, sarsaparilla,
Yep.
dandelion, elderberry, blue
All of
Yeah,
all,
yeah.
look.
Yeah, that's
All of
the
them are
ingredients in the
blood
black root tonic.
cleansers, but all of them are blood cleansers. Like castor
Mhm.
oil is a liver cleanser. That's why when you got sick, your grandparents gave you castor oil.
Yeah,
Castor
we would
oil
get a dose of castor oil. You're right, because my
is
grandmother
laxative.
used
It's a
to.
laxative. It's a
Oh,
laxative.
okay.
And it's gonna run the toxins that's in the intestines or in the large intestines and the in the stomach area, right? It's gonna run it out.
What
It's
I
gonna put
remember with a castor oil A1, my
Mhm.
grandmother would put the bottle in a little small pot on the eye of the stove with some water, and she would
Mhm.
warm it up, and you
Yup.
could smell it, and she would
To
put it
loosen
in
it
like
up.
she would put it in a big ass tablespoon, and she would chase us around the living room, like we were hiding under the sofa, like I like that taste. It was
Wow.
almost like licorice or something like that. Like the taste of that castor oil was nasty, but she made sure we took it, especially like when we were grade school age. Like I say from like 6 to 10, around this time, she would
I got
always
some right here.
give us that.
Look, it's time for me to do my detox. I drink probably half a bottle of this shit. I do it with some magnesium, right? I take some magnesium with it, but I drink this like. But I'm gonna do what you said though. I'm gonna put it on the I'm gonna put it probably in like a water bath and let it loosen up next time I do it. And I take that shit, drink that shit, man. I be sitting in the house. Next thing you know, you feel that shit, you feel your stomach bubbling, man. You already know what time it is. But you wanna do a laxative before you start your detox. Cause the laxative is going to prep the detox. You know what I'm saying? Once the detox get in you, but I do the laxative, I do the castor oil, right? Then I do the turpentine afterwards. So
Oh
probably
my God, turpentine, dog.
do the
A1,
turpentine.
big bro, turpentine. Yes.
Do the turpentine. And see what the turpentine, like I was telling a girl in the gym yesterday, right? The reason why a lot of people fell on diets is because they still have parasites from the food that they was eating inside them. The parasites from the food is what make you break your diet. That's why before you do your diet, do the laxative, make sure that your small intestines and everything is clear, right? Because when you do the turpentine, what happens is them parasites need a way to go. And if your small and your large intestines is clogged up, it ain't gonna go through there. It's gonna go into your skin. It's gonna give you eczema. There's a lot of different other so-called illnesses you can get just by trying to expel the actual parasites. Because if the parasites can't go through, like that's the reason for doing the laxative to clear your system out so that when you do the lax, I mean the parasites can be expelled when you go to the bathroom. You understand? Once you expel the parasites, now your nutrients, or I'm sorry, your appetite is normal. You don't no longer have these cravings for certain refined sugars, for certain sweets and everything. Because the parasites and Mac actually like a candida dealing with the yeast too, like we were just talking about, right? The yeast is attracted to sugar. A lot of people who have sugar cravings because they have a lot of yeast in them. How you get rid of the yeast is through the turpentine and a candida cleanse if you would like to do a candida cleanse. But I'm about to get out of here in 5 minutes, brothers. Go ahead and run it down. Go ahead and give an intro or like an outro rather, so we can get out of here, man.
No, no, I just wanted. I was going in. You was going in on the bill, bro. But I know a lot of these people hop on these panels, bro. They be trying to oppose the information, bro. They don't really do no research, and we got so much information. I think that we ain't even put out yet. I think these dudes underestimate some of the knowledge that we have. That we got our own lives, so a lot of times, we can't really sit there and make the shit all fancy and just sit on here 24 hours a day and bring out the shit. But when you was bringing up that Louisiana, the senators that was really Negroes, right? And you see all of these brothers that's sitting on these boards or in legislation, and you like, damn, that should be an open and shut case right there that we was running shit. Now, I got this book right here, right, with the Reconstruction facts of John Lynch. I recommend everybody get this motherfucker for. He go in on exactly what the fuck was going on, bro. You know what I'm saying? With the Reconstruction, and it's nothing. It ain't got nothing to do with no physical war. It was about bringing the old regime fighting against this new reconstructed constitution. Because even if you look on that picture, they said, what did it say? The reconstructed constitution. So they was trying to reconstruct all the state constitutions. So when you got, and it even tell you in that book I just showed you, the facts about Reconstruction by John R. Lynch, he's talking about it was something called Negro domination.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, and I'll piggyback off of none. Like I said, man, you had a powerful bill today, Anu. Much bliss, and prosperity, and like I said, I always giving you, your flowers, man, because you were like one of the first channels out
They
of a
don't
lot of
do
channels that I came across.
they don't do
Nothing, you
thorough
still
research.
going?
No, oh yeah, my fault. My Wi-Fi fucked up. But
Go ahead, bro.
yeah, what I'm saying is they don't do thorough research, bro. And what I just explained with the Civil War. Then you got the Reconstruction, and you got something that these white immigrants was trying to fight against was Negro domination, because we dominated them before the reconstructed constitutions of all the states when they implemented these legislators that was called Negroes through the Natchez. See, Natchez was really a nation. They was running the South. So when you read this book, the one that I got, is going to explain everything, bro. It's going to explain the Reconstruction acts of Mississippi. It's going to give you point by point of what they was actually like right here, right? Real quick. It says first, in consequence of the bitterness with which the ratification of the Constitution had been fought, the account and objectable clause referred to intimidation methods had been adopted in several counties in which there was a large colored vote, resulting in the loss of several thousand votes for the Constitution. Second, there were several thousand Republicans, both white and colored, but chiefly colored, who were opposed to that offensive and objectable clause, believing the same unjust, unnecessary, unwise, hence many of them that class refused to vote either way. Then it says third, there was thousands of voters and writers being one of that number who favored ratification because the Constitution as a whole was most excellent document, and most of the ratification would facilitate the um, remittance of Mississippi into the Union, after which one objectable clause could be stricken out by means of an amendment. While all the class favored and advocated ratification for the reasons stated, there is no attitude toward the clause providing the contribution clause of the rejection of the Constitution. So now what you see is we was the majority. We rejected the new Constitution, the reconstructed Constitution, because that was in favor of the white classification. So they was trying to they were trying to move out of the dominance of the original Constitution from 1776, in which we were the majority and we still are the majority. But when they were trying to implement this new reconstructed Constitution in each state and the federal government, they was putting them, like A1 says, as the superior classification as whites, and replacing the original people as the Negro dominant from the original Constitution, because we was the lords or the authors of the land. We ran the shit. So that's where the conflict between the North and the South came, because the South was ran by the Negro dominating, right? The North, with the federal government through DC, that was loyal to the crown, wanted the power that the South had that was dominated by the Negroes. So we was voting against that. So they knew we had more votes, so they started suppressing our votes so that they can vote in their favor. And we're still going through that shit today. So I'm just giving like a synopsis of what's really going on and how it's still affecting us now through Reconstruction.
And look, that's a fact, and that's when you start getting into them coups that was taking place in the late 1800s, and them trying to make people vote Democrat. We was the Republicans, and see what they was doing was they were coming, and then it was actually a lot of our slaves that was working, that was still employed by us. That's the reason why they was wearing the hoods, because they didn't want us to recognize them. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of them, and see what they did was Rome was the ones that was in their ear telling them to do all this. We didn't have no clue that this order was taking place or what they was doing. And they telling these people on how to manipulate us, and how a lot of them stayed working with us just so they can keep track on us, and you know what I'm saying, and keep watching our movements and watching what we was doing without our towns. They come in, raid the towns, now all of this horrific shit is taking place, bro. It's taking place now. And how it's taking place is that they doing all this shit, and a lot of our people are scared. And some of our people, not all of our people were scared, because you got people who fight back, but a lot of the men was the ones being murdered. And we still fought all the way up into the 1900s. We still maintained all of our sports leagues. We still maintain all of our businesses, right? Until they got us to integrate, because they know integration will be jurisdiction and also control. If you integrate to them into their so-called territories, now they have jurisdiction, and now they can control you. Now your children have to go to their schools. You have to go to their doctors, which they can do things like the Tuskegee experiments, right?
And a lot of that integration started at a young age. They were recruiting children at a young age. So from the churches, the 501c3s, they were able to get the village elders, the mothers, to put the children through the Sunday school system. And the elders and the mothers, when these curriculums was created and passed to them, they could see who was the gifted, as they called it, gifted students. Wasn't nothing gifted about these curriculums. And one book that I would share that kind of breeds credence into it, that will bequeath a lot of information, a plethora of information to the mind, body, and soul, is The Underground History of American Education. And this book was written by John Taylor Gatto. And it also goes into, for a lot of people, the 4 architects of modern forced schooling that we already have been talking about back in the back chats and everything. I mean, it brings up Andrew Carnegie. Everybody know Andrew Carnegie was an enthusiast, a Darwinist. He was a proponent of planned economy and society. What that sounds like? That sounds like Planned Parenthood. And you got J.P. Morgan. J.P. Morgan was the foremost Anglican layman in the world. Now go ahead, None, but I'll finish after you say what you got to say.
No, because you on point. Because look, see, everything we saying ties together because what I
Mm-hmm.
just mentioned during Reconstruction is this, and it's going to tie right into what y'all saying, bro. Because what the problem was, even if they tried to usurp the original Constitution and with this Reconstruction through the Organic Act, because that's really where it started from. They was trying to implement the new Constitution and put themselves as the dominant people, that the beneficiaries of a new reconstructed trust.
Mm-hmm.
However, that was very difficult if you allow Negroes to come into that. Why? Because we outnumbered them. So if we outnumber them, they had to play along and try to put on this illusion that they was the majority and the white supreme when they never was, because you can't be supreme if you're outnumbered. So now they slowly started implementing eugenics, abortions, to get so eventually they thought by now 2023 that they would outnumber us. So
But it
therefore
backfired.
now
Yep.
that was it. Thank you. It backfired because we are still not outnumbered. We still outnumber them. Their birth rate is down and it's not working. You can't defeat us that way. So now that's why all the lies are coming out, because everybody's like, hold up, it's a lot of niggas here. You know what I'm saying? We still outnumber them. You feel what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
therefore, the Negro dominance still exists. That's what you got. That's what this book is so powerful about, bro. I was like, damn, Negro dominance. Look up Negro dominance. That's what they fear, because you can't play this game much longer when it's too many of them. It's too many of us, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They can't kill us off. They try to do eugenics. Our women, even if you cut in half the birth rate of our women, we still outbirth their women. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, we don't die.
So right. So that means that all these documents and this changing of the history, changing of laws to eventually get them as being the most people, it's not working, bro. Because
It
reality is reality. The truth is the truth. You know what I'm
it'll
saying?
yeah, it'll never work because the narrative always has to change hands through a slate. It's easy to have a slate of hands, but your deck of cards are always going to be seen by the hawk.
Right.
And
Yeah.
one thing that I realize is that, like if I tell you about the 4 architects, you also had everybody know this motherfucker right here, because even Nas said it in his bar on Ether. Rockefeller died of AIDS. So you had John D. Rockefeller Sr., that is. We all know he was a principal stockholder in U.S. Steel. Now remember, shout out to Lotus. You know, I always give credence to Lotus, and I always big Lotus up, and I give him much homage. But he was
Yeah.
the
Shout
one
out to
that brought,
Lotus, bro.
yeah, and Lotus was the one that brought to my attention the book Guns, Germs, and Steel. Now, why is it that J.D. Rockefeller was a stockholder in U.S. Steel, not global steel, but U.S. Steel, American Steel? And he also approved the school experiments. And guess what? Gary, Indiana, that a lot of people don't remember. Those experiments that,
And
like he
Sony.
approved,
And Sony, bro.
and Sony,
Remember,
yep.
yeah,
And
because
they were used to dumb
Sony
down
stands for
curriculum.
Standard Oil New York. That's what Sony
Mm-hmm.
stands for. Standard Oil New York, Rockefeller.
Yep.
Go ahead. Sorry, bro.
No, I was just saying, like he was like one of the founders that created the curriculum to dumb down people in Gary, Indiana. Because you got to understand, like the blue collar workers, like around the Midwest, like Ohio, the Indiana, like those different areas. That's where you get the BCG gangs, like the blue collar workers, people working in those steel industries, going into Pittsburgh areas or whatnot. And then the last creme de la creme, the motherfucker that looked like a vampire when you look up his motherfucking damn images on Google, motherfucking Henry Ford. Like we already know the Negro that created the automobile. But then you got Henry Ford, who was granted, guess what? The Grand Cross of the Golden Eagle, which is the highest award the German government could ever give a foreigner. How the fuck a foreigner gonna give another foreigner an award that's a foreigner? We know these motherfuckers came over here through Ellis Island. Like, who the fuck are you
Hey, big
politicking
bro.
this shit with?
Bro, I love building with y'all. Yo, cause look, right here, I got another book. Cause you go right here.
See?
Look at this book right here. It's called Working Toward Whiteness. I got two versions of this. Is by David Rodinger, whatever the fuck his name. I got two of them. I got two versions of it. Working Toward Whiteness is two of them. Now, in this book right here, right, it's going to talk about these whites. Now, remember, these whites was afraid that they wouldn't have a place or have employment. Why? Because if you start bringing in the Negroes and start letting them work, it's too many of it. They wouldn't have jobs. That's why they started suppressing the labor force. And in this book, it's going to say, remember, now, look, check this out. Remember, these immigrants, because right here, look, the title says what? It says, How American Immigrants Became White, right? Now, remember, when we was growing up in this, I'm born in the 70s, 80s. Remember, we remember when Jews wasn't considered white. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
People, it's certain European countries that these people that was in America, when these foreigners came over here, they wasn't considered white. I think you had to be German, from Germany, Polish, something like that. I'm not because I don't really get into
because they were reverse engineering that, like the German engineering was reverse engineering a lot of combustible engineering that we were doing over here.
Right, but look, check this out. This is the point though. The point was that, but because of the Negro domination, now it said that's why the book is called Working Toward Whiteness. Now they're like, man, fuck that. Anybody that comes over here that got light skin, now y'all white. Because remember, they didn't like the Jews at first. Jews and white people back not even fucking 40 years ago used to be discriminating against each other. Now all I'm packed together because the niggas are still here. You feel me? They like, oh fuck all y'all white now. Even Africans can be white. Because those motherfuckers can't outnumber us, bro. The shit ain't working. So now look, check this out. Now any immigrant that comes over here is now classified as white when it wasn't always like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why these dudes, yo, that hop up on here, yo, they don't know shit, bro. I don't even know why niggas even respect these Pan-Africans. Yo, they dumb as shit, bro. They clueless. They stuck, bro. These niggas are stuck in fucking Twilight Zone some fucking way, bro. Not knowing that they're going to be they being sacrificed for real by these cracks. They don't respect them niggas because in that one John Lynch in there, them niggas respected us. The Union. They respected the niggas in the South because we fought for it said in that book that we fought for our flag and they wanted us to fucking come and fight and help them fight. They wanted us to immigrate with them because they respected how loyal we was, nigga. These other niggas that's not loyal, them niggas are useful idiots to them. All of them. They get no respect. So I don't know why they be thinking they doing something. Cause they
talking about the bootlegs.
Yeah, them bootleg niggas. Yeah, all of them.
All talented ass motherfuckers. You know,
they got no respect from no side, bro.
They crown to
daddy. And I said this before. White people respect niggas that keep it real with them. Like we don't.
Exactly.
The nigga don't. The nigga don't like them. They gonna be like, damn, that's what it is.
Because they love revolution and they love a revolutionary ass Negro. And the fact that we always been revolutionary is the reason why they bite off of us. Like even globally, like even when they go to the guerrilla warfare tactics that we fought, similar to what they were doing in the Philippines with the kamikazes. Like they would take this drug in the Philippines. That's the reason why the Marines created the what's the gun that the Marines created to kill the Moros, because the gun that they were using during that war.
What, the bayonet?
No, not the bayonet. It was my bad. Damn, I'm having a brain fart with the Colt. they created the Colt. The
Oh
Colt
yeah, yeah.
action gun. The reason why
That
is because
45, nigga.
yeah, the gun that they were using before then, the kamikaze Moros, they would take this leaf elixir that would give them energy, and they said that it came from the ancestors. And these motherfuckers would take on about 6 to 10 gunshots and still be killing the soldiers. So they had to create another weaponry, which using, guess what, through Germanic / American invention, the Colt, guns, germs, and steel, because you have to use the minerals from the land to create kinetic type warfare tactics, right? So this gun right here, one shot kill, bow, you hit a motherfucker with a Colt, boom. You ain't walking through that shit. That shit open your ass the fuck up. But the bullets that they were taking at the time during that war, all of that stuff is in these books that we be sharing, man. And a lot of times these Pan-African motherfuckers, they be waiting for us to go live just to share resources, because they want you to hold their hand so that they can go back and try and debunk the information from it that you share. Notice they always study. They're always in their studying the stuff that you find. They don't find it, you find it, and then they try to study and debunk it, which makes them the most immoral motherfuckers I've ever seen on this planet. Because why are you trying to keep a narrative alive that's already dead and died? And I rest my plane on that. Stop trying to revive something that already died. You dead ass niggas.
With that being said, man, shout out to everybody in the chat room. Shout out to the brothers on the panel. Shout out to Lil Yosh. Shout out to Drastic Indigo. Shout out to my brother Nonetheless for working the crime scene. Got to slide, fellas, man. Got some things I got to do. But definitely thank y'all for coming through, man. You know, every Sunday we be giving it up. At the end of the day, we already know what it is, and like you said, these people still pushing this false narrative. They saying our observational skills are not equivalent to history or scholastic observations, right? Our observations are flawed, so therefore that we're pseudo. No, the real people that pseudo is the people that these people follow, man. So with that being said, man, peace to the gods, peace to the goddesses, peace to the Aborigines, North, South, Central, the Tauntauns, the Indians, etc., man. With that being said, man, we out of here, man. Peace.
All right, peace, God.
Hey, bliss,
Appreciate you.
bliss.
Peace to God, brother. Peace, peace, fellas.